Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are checking out a brand new isometric action RPG titled Last Epoch. It is created by 11th Hour Games parent company Crafton Entertainment. I've heard some things about this game, which we're going to explore and see what's going on with it. What's Last Epoch? Isn't this an AI game? Not D4. What is this? Heresy. Just the character select screen made me get it now, right? I wish I had half of the professionalism. Me? No. Oh, is this all the is this the game that fired all the humans for computers? Those are some of the rumors. Yes, I've heard some of those rumors. Frosty, YouTube really wants me to watch your video, which I promise I'm going to do. I just haven't watched it yet. Is this game still in Kickstarter? Yes, this game still has an active Kickstarter. That's correct. He's waiting for lunch to be served. No, 2026, they get out of Kickstarter. Today is going to be a funny stream. I can already feel it. Knowing that we have 2 days left of 2025, I was thinking about it, and I was like, I feel like we should end the year how we started it. I don't know. I just we're gonna play Last Epoch the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, and I'm sure the streams will be very interesting. It's a recap, so you can end it when you're done eating. Oh, perfect. Remember we used to sit around and complain about the roadmap? Yeah, I remember. 2026 is gonna be the year of Last Epoch, bro. I hope so. With a community movie. Is this the game that is entirely AI generated? Yes, yeah, it's AI generated, and they just ported it over from mobile to PC, I think. You should have a random Wolcen stream when you come back next year. I beat the entire campaign, every side quest, everything. Was it this year or last year? I don't know. Time goes so quickly. Semi-recently, April 1st, yeah. On April Fool's Day, we did a full playthrough of Wolcen. Yeah. Semi-recently. Honestly, it does look like mobile graphics. You think this look at that shield. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It was the start of this year? Okay. Yeah, because I honestly couldn't remember. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I want to continue to apologize for these later streams. For any of the mothers or fathers out there of children, the kids are still on break for Christmas. And as you know, they go to bed much later. It's harder to get them to bed, which means they wake up later, and I had to pick up a friend. And I don't know, it's just the mornings have just been tougher with basically the kids not at school. The schedule's all messed up. So anyways, still making videos, still streaming, but everything's kind of pushed a little later into the day. That's what summer/winter camps are for. There's no winter camps for Christmas break, I don't think. That is completely understandable. Yeah, it's tough. Push it to full Aaron After Dark. What's the best ARPG out right now in your opinion? Oh. Okay. Wow, that is quite a question. I would say, based upon grinding 100 hours of PoE 1, 100 hours of PoE 2, 100 hours of Diablo 4, and 5,000 hours of Last Epoch. Actually, sorry, 800 hours of Season 3 of Last Epoch. I would say PoE 1 is the best action RPG currently out. I would say Path of Exile 1. No sort button, bro. I don't know. Playing that Reaper build that we made from scratch in PoE 1 and going through the end game and all the boss fights and Maven, and now it has asynchronous trade. I really enjoyed the tree. I opened the stream and all I hear is PoE is the best and I got scared. No, the question was asked what in my opinion is the best current ARPG. I didn't even get done saying good afternoon. VC, what up? Devil Dog, hello. West Plunderer Banana, yo. Diesel, hello. Sai, what up? Body, yo. Big Guy, yo. Diesel, glad you had one of the best dates of your life last night. It's very exciting. Slider, hello. Zatheus, Mr. LaRue, how are you? Neon Prime, Naked, Tom, hello. Who else is here? Teddy, good afternoon. Mark, hello. Zatheus, you gotta work today? Tekken, Flexible, hello. Does PoE have a Paladin class? I mean, you could technically make a Paladin class. PoE, for the most part, you have a blank canvas. The only actual difference is your starting point on the passive tree and your ascendancy. Pretty much do anything you want. For your information, I'm on holiday still. Nice. PoE 2 is getting one? I don't know. Hey man, brutal year for Ellie. Let's hope 2026 is better. It's actually, it depends on how you look at it. And obviously I'm filled of hopium and copium. It had its best month in the almost 8 years of its existence with Season 2, pulling 150,000 concurrent players and having its supporter pack and game being both top 5 for sales for over 2 weeks on Steam. Being recognized on the Action RPG Mountain as number 3 behind Diablo and Path of Exile. It had an amazing recognition for Season 2. Now, a lot of that was tarnished later in the year, obviously with the acquisition, but had a really good first half and a not so good second half is how it actually went. But it's gonna get fixed. Everybody knows that. Mr. Nvank, what up? Caltris, hello. First name, last name, hello. Who else is here? Fland, what up? Did he answer? Yeah, I said PoE 1. And how long do you think it will take to get PoE 1 for a complete noob with little spare time? I mean, so I took 6 years off of Path of Exile 1. I went in completely blind for the last league, and I played it 12 to 16 hours a day for literally like 8 to 9 straight days, maybe 2 straight weeks. So obviously I spent a lot of time and I had this community helping me. But yeah, I mean, I didn't find it overwhelming. Tarnished, what's up, Jinja? AI is gonna fix that, right? Oh geez. Divine, I'm giving Druid a shot, using Moxie as a guide, but mostly me. How can you use Moxie's guide, but mostly you? It doesn't even make sense. In my opinion, the unknown timing between seasons is what hurting Last Epoch the most right now. Dude, Last Epoch having consistent timing where you know every 5 months, 4 months, 6 months it's coming out would make such a world of difference. Feels good to be back on Ellie, I will say. I know. I just want Ellie achievements or something to grind for. So, I was talking to Brow. Brow said, again, Brow, believe it or not, is having a lot of fun with Diablo 4. He said that the season's journey and achievement system from D4 would be, like, very welcome in last Epoch. And I do agree with that. I do concur with that sentiment. I do. Oh, on other news, we're all having fun in D4 is heresy. I know, 100% agree. I do like the season journey in D4. Browse a wise man. Oh my gosh, what is this game? Toxic, get out of here. On other news, guess who replied to me and gave me a game key? Not only a game key, the ultimate edition of the game. No, not Crafton. Corepunk. Corepunk reached out to me with this paragraph and was like, Aaron, we're sorry that we didn't give you the game already. Here's an ultimate edition. We're so excited for you to jump back into Corepunk, but we highly recommend that before you show Corepunk to your community and stream, you wait for the January update, because we have one of the biggest updates coming to the game. And they sent me this link, and I was like, oh my gosh, the first thing I read, roadmap. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my, Corepunk stream. Look at this. Itemization update, new artifacts. Look at this post. All new artifacts, unique perks and T3 artifacts, new runes. I don't even know what any of the new advanced chips, new types of ammunition, ability and effect tags, tooltips, reforge mechanics, artifact stats, rare modifiers and updates to dungeons and dungeon keys, loot, crafting, gathering, economy rebalance, 3 new battleground zones, meaningful loot, hardcore mode, open world gameplay and content. Look at all this. Guilds, guild wars, changes to PvP, PvE, new world locations and dungeons, raid dungeon depots, new prison island, new forest area, new dump area, pirate island new area, and then of course battle passes and rewards. Corepunk redemption stream. That is a load of content. Yes, it is. So anyways, they're like, here's an ultimate edition. We would love for you to get back into Corepunk. We just highly recommend you wait till mid-January for this huge update to drop. So I said, all right, I'll play Corepunk again. Thought I'd give that a little announcement. As if we need anything else in January to play. But Corepunk is the worst game you've ever played. Can I get a Corepunk Ultimate Edition? What? And you get a Corepunk Ultimate Edition. And you get a Corepunk Ultimate Edition. What's the Ultimate Edition have that the normal doesn't? You're making me look this up. Corepunk Editions. Oh, it's $76. Early access, Rust helmet, Rust hoverboard, 3 bike colors. It gives you the mount skins. I don't MTX crap. Boo, only cosmetics. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, they reached out to me and they gave it to me. So, what a ripoff. What's up, Naked? No pay to win class, I know. It's like the D4 Ultimate Edition. What came in the D4 Ultimate? I don't even remember. I thought I was going to help you in Wicked today. Wicked is done until January 22nd, my friend. Other than having Thomas on the podcast. You have to pay separately for the classes. $69 version comes with the Bazaar. Get out of here. The Crazies on Reddit made a post calling out your Zeal Paladin build and how it's hypocritical for you and all your LE fans to be fine with paying $40 for a Paladin class in D4 and hate LE for Paradox classes. I was like, have you ever visited his stream? Yeah, that's not surprising. That's not surprising. I don't visit Reddit. I mean, literally ever. The only time I'll visit it if someone directly sends a link and says you are required to look at this. So I feel like my mental health is much better knowing that. I confirm Core Punk Subathon. No. D4 Ultimate gave you all the cosmetics and currency, plus a battle pass. I see. Yeah, it is hypocritical, and that's what you pointed out. They're a Bazaar specialist class. That's what they need, Banana. Everybody knows that. Wait a second. So Reddit is saying that I'm a hypocrite for buying the Paladin when I oppose Paradox class. So I'm the one pushing negativity towards Last Epoch. That is the oh my gosh, that is really funny. That is really funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, that makes sense now. No, the Reddit post wasn't calling out. It was calling out the LE players in the comments. Dude, I am the most, I don't know, avid defender of Last Epoch. It's fine. I don't care. One thing I will say, look at the shield, guys. Look at that. Huh? Wait. Are my eyes betraying me? Aaron, are you in Last Epoch? Yes. Yes. Oh, what a pretty shield. Yeah. See? And we're playing Unarmed Falcon Fist, so no weapon. We're just going to punch people. So those are the announcements. We're going to play Last Epoch today and tomorrow as we ring in the new year. January is going to be action-packed. We have Core Punk update. We've got Grim Dawn playtest. We have Season 11 of Torchlight Infinite. We've got Hellclock expansion. We've got Titan Quest 2 Act 3. It's 5 things. There's one of there's something else too. There's something else too. And Dragonkin. Oh, Dragonkin multiplayer and Wicked multiplayer. That's 7 things happening. 7. Why are you holding a tooth? It's not a tooth, it's a skull. It's a skull. Dude, I saw Try's new video and checked some of the comments where someone suggested a COF style system. It's a good idea. Can't wait for Dragonkin. It looks like a tooth. That's a wicked month, you don't say. You don't say. Aaron, do you think LE could rebound with the next update? Oh, for sure. For sure. Now, granted, it's hard to compare Diablo 4 with Last Epoch because obviously Diablo has the name recognition. But for almost 2 years straight, you could go look at most main content creators saying, you know, D4's dead. It's final nail in the coffin. It's the worst game. D4 bad, blah, 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 blah. And now it's, you know, breaking its own records on player base for the Paladin under a $40 paid class. If Diablo can rebound like it's done, why can't Last Epoch? January will be off the hook. It's not a tooth, guys. Not a tooth. Someone's thinking right now, it's not a tuma. It's not a tuma. Everybody knows that. Hey, Bamster. right before stream, I was playing for a minute. Bam, sir, are you out there? I can't wait for Core Punk in January. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Why? Why? Yeah. Right before stream, I was playing a dungeon, a cemetery, and a Weaver's Will 21 erased dropped. Look at the T7s. I just made this, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. Did you hydrate? I'll hydrate. And as you can see, this does not have a Merchants Guild or COF tag on it. Okay. Physical penetration, critical strike chance, both T7 with physical being perfectly rolled, and it hit a T3 armor shred. It also has a perfect 20% less damage over time, so it has a perfect implicit on it. Sell it. What? I think mine is better. Bear or A-Bomb would like that. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Guys, it auto-logged me into the bazaar. I'm not even in the bazaar. Don't start. You just saw it. Do you see my message in Discord? No. Oh yeah, you won the giveaway yesterday. I'll talk to you tonight. Sure. The song should have been played. Oh, you guys, it logged me in there. I keep thinking about this build. What I am struggling with is where I'm going to use my T8. I keep looking at it. So I don't know if I want to go Shattered Chains with Siphon. Probably makes more sense than Phantom Grip and Fury for the multiplicative on Doom and the Leech. I was messing around with a T8 shield. You'd have to have like the perfect shield to be better than this. Body armor, Wings of Argentis is giving us fire damage, 2 to skills, and less damage with armor. Technically, we could use a body armor. I don't know. Guys, we're so good at this game. We're going to attempt to play with no weapon. No weapon. Just to see how far we can push. This is what happens when you play LE. I'm aware. It auto-logs you into the bazaar because you're always there. I hate it where I have 2 bananas. I got a banana on Twitch and a banana on YouTube, both messaging. How about no gloves? No, for the most part, we'll hold on to the gloves for now. Initial, what's up? Orange, what up? Hello. Somebody needs to change their name. You want YouTube Banana to change his name? Is that what we're talking about? Morning, Aaron. I see the Bazaar Master is back. I don't even play the Bazaar. I play COF now. Sometime. It's your home. No, it's not. The Battle of the Bananas. Great. Bamster, I also had another idea for a T8. We could use the low life body armor. Low life on a rogue? Possible? We got to hear the Bazaar song. It's been a while. Oh my gosh. Aaron, can you remind me what season 4 is supposed to bring? Oh my gosh, this is what I gotta listen the whole day. I am the one and only Banana Man. Dude, Banana on YouTube is running his mouth. Banana on Twitch. It was a serious question. Oh, great. COF song is better. What's up, Ghost? If only they put out some sort of roadmap, man, that would solve a lot of problems, huh? Fine, I'll find the post myself. No, I've got it. I've got the post up. I just need to finish this map. This Echo. Why did I say this map? I don't know why I said this. I don't know why I said this map. No, Echo. Echo, this map. Wow. That's... You know what I meant. Oh, wow. How the it's hard to remember. Ew. He's changed. Well, you... Wow, Aaron. 11th Hour Games has put out an updated roadmap of the updated roadmap of the updated roadmap to give us this updated roadmap. Okay? Season 4 coming March 26th. When you look into the void, you find the void portal. Oh, no, that's not what it says. Season mechanic, Omen Windows, Chain Echoes, Corrupted Items, Corrupted Altars, new rogue skill, Shadow Rend, Blade Storm expanded to a full skill, Rogue and Spellblade updates, and what that means is updated passive trees, Primalist animation overhaul, Rogue animation overhaul, and then at the bottom I should put new bosses, new enemies, new uniques, new sets, new balance. Ellie, forgive me. Sure. I really look forward to skill sigils. Yes. Which banana came first? That is the real question. I don't know. You know, I'm newer to streaming on YouTube, but other banana could have been there a long time. Do we still get the combat feel improvements in Season 4 as well? Or was that somewhere else? I don't know. Sort really is OP. It's a game changer. What do skill sigils do? Again, I'm wondering if the fire amulet would work. I don't have any ignite. I barely have any ignite on this build. Is one of the bananas peeled? Great. Now I got to listen to this. Okay. Skill sigils is just have you ever played Path of Exile? And if you know Path of Exile's jewels, the family jewel, the jewels. Wes, that's not funny. In Path of Exile, there are jewels that you could socket into your passive tree. Skill jewels. You don't need much ignite. And the amulet gives you a lot. He's speaking in PoE. That's skill sigils. When you look at your skills, from what we have seen, is there will be a socket under it of some kind. And you'll be able to take that sigil, socket it into your skill, and augment the entire skill in different ways. So it'll be a way to further augment all 118 skills in the game. Socket to them exactly. Season 4 is coming in March. Make Season 3 going for 8 months. It is 7 months and 3 days or something. It's a 7 month in between. That sounds sick. Yep. Did anyone hear from Diesel? Did his date kidnap him? Yes. PoE stream confirmed. No. Oh, skill gems. Yes. Toxic, thanks for the Prime sub. Diesel said he had one of the best dates he's ever had in his life. He said that they kissed and that they will be seeing each other on New Year's Eve. If you'd like the update on Diesel's life, Mr. Brow. Oh, sounds like Ellie is turning more and more into PoE. Here we go. I actually like your Inherence of the Race better, but I have T7 crit multi and T7 minion area. Damage and health. Ew, girls have cooties. Everybody knows that. That's some juicy details. Yes. Yes. So we can socket the family jewels. What is it about me streaming LE? You guys just go haywire. Has it been that crazy this year? Has it been that crazy? Nobody knows what PoE is. Yeah, right. LE is basically PoE under influence of a time machine. You're the only one that said family jewels. We need LE desperately. That's the issue. The longer 2025 lasts, the crazier we get in chat. I almost forgot. We have been in LE withdrawal. You have to forgive us. I see. Is that what it is? And Toxic has put in the Void Portal. And Marek has just claimed VIP. Oh my gosh. How many points? 750,000 points for VIP? Congratulations, sir. Okay. If there's anybody new to this stream, just know that this community is so insane. They will spend channel points to make me use this portal. Okay? I don't know why they think it's funny. It is just a way to traverse the world in the game. It is called the Void Portal. It's not called the Void Portal. I don't know why I just called it that. It's just... Look, Aaron, the only way to divert our focus on LE hunger is your subathons. What? Anyone new, just know Aaron plays with a streamer cheat client, and when that fails, he shops to get his gear at the bazaar. No. It's a crystallized breach portal, exactly. Look away! How did a hype train start? Did a blurp go in or something? Anyways, now for the remainder of the stream, since that has been put in, I have to use this portal. The Void Portal started it. Is that what it was? Sir, Ellie is like the syrup, and you know what happens when they get that syrup in them. That I do, sir. Imagine try... Oh my gosh, I almost read that out loud. Do you want... I almost read that out loud, too. Everyone gets hyped for... What? I can't even read chat at this point. West, I can't read what you wrote either. This is going to be a long stream. We're only 40 minutes in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's definitely... What is... LE, what was in your Christmas stocking? And Guilty Pleasures has been put in. Okay, Void Portal's in. What the heck is happening? I walked away for some food. I think, Orange, I have not played Last Epoch long enough where chat is... They're insane today. I actually think they're insane. There's no other way to look at it. So it's just... Guilty Pleasures has been redeemed. Enjoy your song.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too
The drink has already started. 40 minutes in the Void Portal, VIP, Guilty Pleasures, and we started a war with the bananas. Yes, and we covered the Core Punk update, and looked at the roadmap, and talked about AI, and crafting. Oh. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? And it's 4:46 a.m. That's fine. Everyone, we are playing Unarmed. No weapon. Bamster, not bad to start with. Damage. All I saw was 17. What about for the primordial role butcher's crown? 100, what is it, up to 150? 144% increased damage. Always have frenzy. It looks okay. I prefer the boss puppet always to see how good it really does. You don't regenerate mana. Our skill costs 0. The thing that sucks about this is the current health loss per second. You need crit somewhere then. Add Doom to it. Siphon has Leech. Let's go to 400 corruption. I'm shocked we're not at the bazaar yet. Okay, listen. This might be hard for you to understand. I don't go to the bazaar. I only play COF now. Okay, listen, I shouldn't lie. That's not true. But I don't need the bazaar anymore.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
He's yelling again. He already has all the red rings. I can quit anytime I want. That's right. Yeah, I quit anytime I want. Aaron is Lord of the Red Rings. We're not using any red rings. This is gonna go nice on my bear for sure. Man, I can't believe I just crafted this. Well, found it. Overall, looks okay, but if you lose crit, you need it from somewhere else. You lose HP. It's honestly less terrible than most would think, given you have leech or HP regen. Ironically, when he quits, he ends up at the bazaar each time. That's not my fault it auto logs me into the bazaar. I don't even want to go there. You know?
You lie! You lie!
There's nothing I need right now at the bazaar. What the hell's this? Deadly if not damaged. This guy unkillable? More health. More health. The giant. Get out of here. The bazaar calls to you. There's nothing I need at the bazaar. Haven't seen the website in a while. I like the tier list. I'm glad you like it. Websites, we're kind of working through it slowly right now at the end of the year. Everyone's been busier. But tier lists, aspirational gear are in. We're redesigning the Diablo 4 section right now. I have Dancing Strikes, Multi-Shot, and Ballista ready to update. We're gonna do another pass through the tier lists. We're migrating the entire website onto new servers, so everything on it will be instantaneous, including item hover for images. What else? Working on potentially 2 new game sections with No Rest for the Wicked and Titan Quest 2. I don't know, it's so much work. It's a lot of work. Everyone loves tier lists. Tier lists are really interesting. I don't make tier list videos, and anytime someone talks about tier lists, they're normally like, we hate tier lists. That being said, supposedly it's one of the most clicked things on these websites. People don't browse the build guides on Maxroll. They go to the tier list, and then from there they link to all the different builds like a menu. I guess it's the most important section on these sites. I don't know if that's how you guys use them, but that is accurate. I do that. Yes. So that's the intel we have gotten, is that the website has to have tier lists. Not having to identify new gear feels weird. You're so used to that. Yeah, Aaron doesn't need everything. He has everything. No. What? I would never do that. Okay, you do it too. Gotta gauge how uncool I am. Is that what it is? Maybe you could help me decide. All right, I'm on it. I played Warpath, Void Knight, Lightning Blast, Rune Master, some Primalist minion builds, and yet I don't know which one to choose to master. Oh, I can't make that decision for you, sir. I am sorry. I can't make that decision for you. If you're using a build guide, you got to pick. You can't pick the weakest one. You got to go to the top. Wait, why? Happy New Year, Aaron. Happy New Year. I had to run away. But I heard something about a tier list. Yes. It's whichever one you think is the most fun. Okay, I got a question. For anybody out there that's used a build guide or used a tier list, would you agree with what Exatheus just said? If you are following a build guide, it doesn't matter preferred play style, it doesn't matter what's the most fun, you are always going to take what is the strongest, most broken, most S tier. In almost all situations, you're going to lean to the most powerful. Would you agree or disagree? So I am the opposite of that. I am the opposite of that. If it's the broken S tier bugged build, I'll almost never play it. I'm just curious what everyone thinks. I don't agree with that. I'm the total opposite. When I use guides, I go to the funnest 90% of the time. Disagree. I want the most fun. Maybe. Tier guides always have some form of bias involved. I'd rather find out characters to play for myself. Depends on your personality, I guess. I pick what perks my interest. I use tier lists for ideas on what's available. I hate playing bug broken builds that everyone's playing. I like powerful, but I do need it to be fun. Stun, hello, welcome. Thinking about getting Last Epoch versus PoE 2 as a complete newbie, enjoying D3, and have been getting into Grim Dawn. What would you recommend? Okay. Oh boy, I use build guides if I get stuck. If you're only playing once, though, you can't struggle. Do you really feel that way, Exatheus? Like you need to play the most broken thing so that there's no friction? If you tell Aaron a build is F tier ZDPS, he will play it always. Oh, yes. Yes. Actually, it can't even be that way. You have to tell me this is unplayable. Reapers are unplayable. They've been taken off the tier list. They are so bad. All right, we're maining Reapers. I love that. I don't know why. Maybe I'm so weird. I seriously love that so much. Frogs during LE Season 3 start. Correct. Medic. I used controller all day yesterday playing Death Must Die. And I used controller for 2 straight days playing No Rest for the Wicked. And I used my controller so much, it died on stream. Ha! I just wanted to tell you that. Aaron is giga hipster. And I don't do it as like, you know, oh, to prove people wrong. I don't know. Like in my head, some people like hardcore, solo self-found, ruthless, but they're following, you know, the most crazy build guide. I don't know. Like my challenge is trying to make something out of nothing. I don't know. Got to get used to a corded controller. Yeah, Medic's probably mad at me because he's like, how can you let the controller die? Did you not take care of it and charge it after each stream? I could see him thinking of something like that.
A fine choice of egg.
I could see him saying something like that. Okay, question was asked. Thinking about getting Last Epoch versus PoE 2 as a complete newbie, enjoying D3, and getting into Grim Dawn. What would you recommend? Okay, so this is a hard one. I actually don't think I should answer this question for you, all right? Now, you should know that I enjoy PoE 1, I enjoy PoE 2, I enjoy the Diablo series, I enjoy Grim Dawn, all right? My favorite isometric action RPG currently available in the market is Last Epoch. So this is the game that I prefer. It is my favorite game in the genre because of its blend of quality of life, being able to make your own build and experiment with builds while simultaneously respecting your time. So I really enjoyed this game. Now, there are lots of people that would give you other answers than that. I saw the Steam reviews were bombed recently. Should I still get it? Okay, the Steam reviews, Stun, have nothing to do with the game. The Steam reviews have nothing to do with the game. It has to do with the recent communication from the parent company and 11th Hour Games. So, just keep in mind that the overall score for Last Epoch is still an 80%. Very positive. But, yeah. Also, just so you're aware, Dawn of the Hunt, Path of Exile 2's update 02 also got review bombed down to under 30%. And then, you know, they picked it up. So try to look at the overall score, not the recent, because the recent has nothing to do with the game. My challenge is, Ellie is the GOAT. Yeah, it's awesome. Interesting. I have an idea and take it somewhere. Tier lists often help to get ideas, maybe, but I would never straight follow. My last Rune Master is a good example. Took the old plasma orb and got it to 1500. Yep. Yeah, we haven't decided how we're going to use the tier lists yet. Is it just straight power and corruption, which is how it was initially set up? I thought about a tier list for fun factor. So basically the idea is, hey, all 40 builds on this tier list can beat the campaign, can beat regular monoliths, can beat empowered monoliths, can kill all 10 harbingers, can kill Aberoth, and push to 800 corruption. So you have 40 options that could clear 99.9% of the game. You call it review bomb it. I call it cancel culture. Yeah, those are very close to the same thing. And then the tier list is the order in how we deem what's the most fun. I just don't know if it's too different. I wonder if people would understand what we were trying to do. That's something we've been like throwing around for the tier list. So, LE over PoE2 for you. Yeah. Oh, hands down. Yeah, not even close. Again, you're asking me though. So, I've made almost 800 YouTube videos for Last Epoch. I've covered the game for 6 years. I've traveled with the studio to Germany. I am the owner of actionrpg.com, newer website with the main game being Last Epoch. I know almost everybody that works at 11th Hour Games. I really like this game. So I can openly admit that my answer is bias in multiple ways towards this product. And that's why you should ask chat. Chat will give you a better response than me. But yeah, in my opinion, he's the Bazaar King. In my opinion, if you, my effing bad. I didn't realize I was talking to John Last Epoch here. No. In my opinion, if you like the Diablo series, you like the Path of Exile series, you like Grim Dawn, you like Titan Quest, you like Torchlight, like you are a fan of this genre, it would be a shame if you've never played this game. It's in my opinion, it's a staple. It's a staple. It's got a long ways to go and it has tons of faults, but its crafting system, its quality of life, its skill system, what it does for character exploration as far as build guides, legendary system, build your own sets, build your own weaver's web. I mean, there's a lot going here. In my opinion, I think Last Epoch has actually influenced the other games around it in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. Does Last Epoch have WASD? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. If you were to create a new class in LE, what would it be? Okay, so I'm sitting in Germany around the table with all the top dogs from 11th Hour Games. Judd, game director, creator of Last Epoch, asked me that same question. Aaron, if you could create a class in Last Epoch, what would it be? And my answer was Akuma. So I said Akuma. So if anybody's played Street Fighter, basically a dark void monk. So that's basically the monk class, which you've come to see, but like evil Akuma. Nice. That would be so sick. That would be so awesome. It has the best stash system, best crafting system, best loot filter, best skill system, best quality of life. Yeah, I would agree with all that. It also has hybrid controller support, which PoE 1 and PoE 2 doesn't. I would agree with that. Yeah. Ellie's a great game, needs polish, but it's a great game. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's my pitch. I would like to see Akuma as a class. And they loved the idea and wrote it down. So if you ever see a dark monk in Last Epoch, know that was because of me. I still think Witch Doctors and Ellie would be great. Yeah, I can see that. Nail polish. Yeah, it needs nail polish. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's funny to hear you say that because on the same Reddit post, some were saying you are not an LE streamer, that you are just an ARPG streamer. You want to see something? Here, you could take this picture. You could link it in the Reddit post and see what they say. You should link this post to anybody that gives a crap for the truth in the Reddit post. These numbers I are insanity. I actually couldn't believe it. 56% of my entire gaming time was Last Epoch. I logged into Last Epoch 742 times, with my streak being 54 days. I was like, I mean, I'm a husband and I have a family. I have 4 kids. Like, what? Where did you get that image? It's off the Steam stats. Take a picture or take a screenshot. There you go. Show Reddit that and be like, hey, can you explain this? Explain it. Hours played, 5,000. I mean, if you look at overall on Steam. Those are rookie numbers. That is a lot of Last Epoch. Or kids that missed their father. Oh, jeez. Aaron, I'm still sad that you missed Marvel Heroes. Yeah, I never got to play it. That's AI in Photoshop. Yeah, it's AI in Photoshop. 5th kid confirmed. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Four kids. Get out of here. Get out of here. Anyways, yeah. I mean, normally when someone's on Reddit talking very poorly of me, they are normally somebody that has never actually engaged in this stream or with any of my content. So just based off what they hear, which is, you know, I mean, it's the internet. It's fine. It's not. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Bamster, what about low life? Help with survivability? Actually, the Marvel Hero servers are run by an independent dev team now. Supposedly, though, you can't actually play it unless you initially purchased it on Steam or something like that, somebody was saying. I've already got a good rolled one of these with the T7 health percent. There was a way before that you could download the game files. If there was an easy way, like legal, easy way to download Marvel Heroes and I could play the game, I would do it. I doubt that low life would give you more survival. You don't recover enough ward. I was messing around with it. I put on the chest and the low life boots, and I was sitting at 6,000 ward. Where's the Napster for gaming? Exactly. Some streamers probably claim they play more LE, but it's like a tree falling in the forest. Nobody's around to hear it. Does that make sense? I don't think there is one content creator. Correct me if you have another theory. Is there one content creator on the planet that has streamed Last Epoch more than me last year? I don't think so. Because you got to remember, I mean, I've put 800 hours into season 3. I don't think so. I don't think so, because I play during the dog days too. Most people play maybe a month of a new season. There is no way. Yeah, it's not even. I don't think so. On season start, probably. Through the year, I don't think so. Because the subathons, you know, the subathons are 30, 40 days, and most of those are all Last Epoch marathon streams. Subathon mentioned. We're not doing another subathon. I'm trying to think. Not even Perry? No way, not Perry. Perry streams a lot, but he covers new season, not out of season. He said subathon. I'm not. Did the subathon start today? No, it did not start today. Are you doing something special for the New Year's? I don't know. I was thinking about tomorrow's stream as far as New Year's. I heard subathon. Guys, I don't know. Can Steam show who played LE the most? I mean, Steam's not going to show me other people's stats, only my own stats. And again, if I thought, you know, there was a creator that streamed more Last Epoch than me, I mean, I'd be like, oh yeah, for sure, that person. I was actually thinking of Bike, because Bike was streaming every evening, I think 7 days a week. But I still think I beat Bike. I don't know when I don't know if did he cover the game the entire calendar year? Bike put in a lot of hours. Electro, 100 bits for the subathon. Thank you, sir. Bike was the only person I could think of. Yeah, he's the only one I could think of. But I think I put in more hours than Bike. Binna streams a lot. Binna the Stormcrow guy. Is that? I've never talked to Binna. I don't even know who Bike is. Babbling Bike. I'd love to see you try a mobile game. Dark Epoch? You want me to try a mobile game? Maxroll's head is Binna? No, Maxroll's head is Lizard. I don't know. Does anybody know how you can look up hours for a year? Is there Steam stats to check that? Like how many hours I put into Last Epoch this year? Anybody know? All right, let's see what we got to put in the egg. I think profile under games, you could see, I know you could see the overall time. I think Steam did a 2025 roundup. Yeah, but like that image I showed is doesn't say the hours, right? Doesn't say how many hours I played it. Granted, I did log in 742 times. Asking Grok. All right. You're gonna get some info. I would love, see, this would be an example. I would love to see what Reddit would say about this image. Looks like Aaron plays a lot of LE. It's about half of his gaming time. No, that's AI. They probably would say it's AI. It's probably exactly what they would say. Duffy, what up? Makes me laugh because I have ad for Dark Epoch. It's like Last Epoch, but Diablo Immortal. Twitch tracker website. Isn't there an info when season 4 starts? Yes. So on this post where we got the new roadmap, they broke down what's coming in the future, and they gave us the date for the next season. It is March 26th. March 26th is the next one. It looks AI generated. Here we go. Doesn't say how many times you've been to the fence either. So long, yeah. Unfortunately, with the studio acquisition and the hiring of, I don't know, an additional 30, 40 people, and just a lot of noise in the background, they've had to postpone the next season. Totally sucks. But yeah, it'll be a 7 months in between season 3 and season 4. It's like 7 months and 3 days. But yeah, now we know what's going on. They are, I mean, some people will understand this. They're completely changing the way the studio operates. So they now have a full team dedicated to season 4, full team dedicated to season 5. Team working on the expansion, and then obviously when season 4 drops, season 4 moves to season 6, and season 5 drops, it moves to season 7. So they're just rebuilding their process for content and how they move forward with it. And it's been a lot of work for them. So we know what's coming season 4, know what's coming season 5, and with the expansion. But yeah, it's just used to it. I know. When is the fence coming back to core? The fence is here. The fence is a core thing for events. There's no event right now. I don't know why I started yelling, okay? Joe, it's fine. Twitch tracker site does not have a leaderboard type thing. Wes, thank you for the tier 2 sub and supporting Twitch Partner Plus. Thank you, man. Thank you. Till the subathon starts tomorrow. No. Did they post new info since the updated roadmap early December? No, that's what we're looking at. They hinted such expanding changes around the launch if all goes successful. So I guess LE is I hope so. The stream charts may have what you're looking for. The site stream charts. Okay. Fence is core every day. I mean, the fence is there. Maybe I should give D4 a chance. You're going to drop 40 on a paladin. You could do that. The TP plus goal at the top of the screen, it looks awful lot like a subathon goal. It is not. Any news on Grim Dawn working on WASD? No. I doubt they will do that. Highly doubt it. Aaron needs TP for his bunghole. He's going to buy cheesy gordita crunches. Yes. I need to make sure normally we stream Last Epoch once a week at bare minimum on Fridays for the dev stream. Man, there's still so much questions and I don't know. It actually feels nice streaming the game. Grim Dawn expansion 4 Ellie's release though. Fangs of Astracon? I don't know. They said spring summer 2026, so March is what, spring? So possible. Could be. Hey lady. Lady, we're checking out a new game today. It's called Last Epoch, made by 11th Hour Games, parent company Crafton Entertainment. It's got 5 distinct classes with 15 masteries, 118 skills that each have their own skill tree. Some pretty fun crafting. I don't know if you've heard of it, so we're just checking this out today. Never heard of it. Funny, you never heard of it? No matter what happens, Ellie will always have something no other ARPG has for me. Chthonic Fisher. I have more hours in it than you do in it. You think you've played Last Epoch more than me? Maybe. Maybe. Boo, I heard bad things about Crafton. You did? I've never heard of this game either. You never heard of it, King? Impossible. She's calling you out. I know. Sound like fighting words. I've heard bad things about this guy, Aaron. I know. I heard about it too. Did you hear, Diesel? Reddit says I'm a Last Epoch tourist. And I don't even main Last Epoch. I'm literally crying. Oh my gosh. Oh, really? Yes, yes. I pulled up this picture for the people talking about it, just in case they wanted to see a snapshot. I was like, hey, can you post this over on Reddit and see what they say? Did I make it up? Yeah, Aaron's just an LA tourist. That might have been the most absurd thing I've ever heard. I know. I've literally logged into the game 742 times as of November. Oh, man. He's one of those AI VTubers. That's right. Forget about the 500 LE videos. I think I'm at 700. 700 dedicated YouTube videos on just Last Epoch. Dev stream coverage, we're at 196. There should be a thing for hours in your stash tab. That's true. Those should be deducted. How many hours total do you have in Last Epoch? Do you even know? I don't have an accurate number. Steam puts me around 4,800, but that doesn't include all the CT hours and all the stuff before it was online. I don't know. I just tell people 5,000, but it's for sure more than 5,000. Yeah. You trying to fill up the data center on your own? I don't know. I didn't even know Steam did this tracking. Is this all it is? You just go to Steam, click on the game. 5,000. Yeah, that's a total tourist. Yeah. I thought maybe 10,000. No. It's probably closer to 6 realistically. I would guess it's probably closer to 6,000, but I could prove 5,000. So that's why I just say 5,000. But it's a decent amount. How many hours in the bazaar? 4,500. No. No. I don't think. All right, there's a few in the bazaar. There's a few in the bazaar. Not a lot, just a couple. 1,000 hours in anything makes you an expert. Elite tourist. Only game I've put similar hours into is WoW. I've always felt like even Reddit, you could call me a tourist, you call me cringe, you call my content terrible. Like, there's for sure a lot of stuff that's, you know, yeah, it's your opinion, totally fine. But like, not dedicated to Last Epoch is quite a claim. It's quite, I'm like the only defender on the internet of this game. Like one of one. You are the face of Last Epoch. No, I'm like the only, literally Last Epoch's like hiding in the corner and I'm on stream getting murdered. Like the only person. Ran a query on stream charts for the last 30 days of Last Epoch. Aaron has the top 4, 5, and 6. The drop off in hours watched to the next streamers is quite dramatic. Yeah, but the last 30 days, I haven't really played a lot either. You gotta remember, I grinded the full league of PoE 1, PoE 2, and D4. I for sure took a break. When they stopped doing the dev streams, I took a break for November, really. That is just to mess with your head, Aaron. That is the biggest BS I've heard this year, for sure. I mean, again, I haven't looked at it. Somebody said the post on Reddit's popped up because I dropped a build guide for the Paladin, a paid class for Diablo 4. I guess something like that. I don't know. Your streams were 30th, 1st, 2nd, 5th, 5th, and 9th. I've actually still been playing a lot of Last Epoch, believe it or not. Just not on stream. I've been playing it literally almost every night. I have almost 4 build guides ready to post on YouTube as we continue to update the website. I've just been playing on my gaming laptop, like in bed, is when I've actually been playing it. Just like slowly going through the older builds that haven't been updated in a while for the site. If Reddit ever finds out you have the Void Portal, that's it. Game over, man. You have to pay to get data farther back than 30 days. I should look through that Steam recap thing. I don't remember it showing overall hours. But I wonder if there's something in there that I missed. I'm playing a Mega Bonk again. It was fun playing Death Must Die yesterday. It was fun playing Death Must Die. They are saying that your audience are hypocrites because we complain about LE coming for paid classes, yet we paid for Paladin. Is that what it is? Can't believe people can be this sad. It's terribly sad. It's okay. It's all right. You influenced me to play Death Must Die all day today. It's fun. What class is your favorite? Mage so far? Yeah, Death Must Die is awesome. Now, I DM'd you the link. All right, thank you. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous on Death Must Die, but I get it. The game's been out for a little bit now, so they probably want to maybe try and generate a little bit of hype for it. So they're updating Death Must Die in 2026 to how do I put this? You're going to be able to actively play your character. Like you know, QWER skills and have challenges in different areas and hidden zones. And the game has always been a little bit of a mix of hack and slash with auto battler, but obviously definitely falls in the auto battler category. And I think they're trying to update the game to go the other direction, more in hack and slash ARPG. So we'll see. Yeah, it's called Death Must Die. If you look at my VOD from yesterday, I streamed it all day. I would love to see Death Must Die build guides. I know in my mind, it's like they already have the gear and itemization. So they have gear, itemization, and passive trees, right? So if you added in skill trees or different skills, you could, I mean, you could totally turn that into a Sloremancer Chronicon for sure. It'd be a totally different game, but you could do it. You could definitely do it. I have the whole week off, and I don't know what to do with myself. Been a long time since I've had this much free time. It's like deer in the headlights. Is there any house projects or anything you've wanted to get done that have been on the back burner? All right, Exathius. Yeah, King, it's my favorite auto battler. So, you know, Vampire Survivors, Soulstone Survivors, Mega Bonk, all those style of games. Death Must Die is my favorite of that genre. Man, I'm so excited for this March. Me too. Me too. I see. It looks like a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Yeah, Bunny. Bunny, when are you going to start your channel? That's what you boot up a YouTube channel. That'll be fun. Not even Vampire Survivors? That's I like Vampire Survivors, but out of all those, my favorite is Death Must Die. And the reason why is because it has full gear. Like itemized gear. Like legit ARPG gear. You could have the exact same character, but different gear means different build. I always like that about Death Must Die. Oh man, I do not have the personality to be a streamer. Why not? I didn't categorize Death Must Die or Vampire Survivors as an auto battler. It's just a subgenre of rogue. You could call it whatever you want, but it's I mean, it's a rogue. It's a roguelite is what it is, but it's a subgenre of roguelites. Bunny, if you were a streamer, would you be nervous being on camera? Like, kind of, you know, public speaking? Would that, do you think that would freak you out? Turning it into an ARPG would be cool. That's kind of what they're going to try and do. They're updating all the zones so they're not endless. They're putting in challenges and quests or something like that. They're putting in active skills that you push. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. I'm not going to bully Bunny while she's streaming, you know. I wouldn't do that, I don't think. Oh, take that. It sounds awesome to me. I hope they don't, you know, I love the game how it is. So updating it to take it into another direction makes me nervous, but I understand the design. It could be very cool. Out of all your builds, which one do you think is the most fun? Golemancer. Golemancer is the most fun. Still push 800 corruption. It still crushes Aberoth. And you have a huge melee army minion. Of course. Yeah, Golemancer. I wonder why. Hey, I'm just answering the question. Minions, a shocker. What? Speaking doesn't bother me so much, but I tend to have one brain cell. Wait. I tend to have one brain cells when someone is watching me play. I see. Not to mention he uses his own body armor. That's not relevant. That's not relevant. Is this Project Diablo 2? No. Today we're checking out a new game. This is called Diablo Immortal 2. I've ported it from mobile on an emulator, and we're checking it out today. This is Diablo Immortal 2 is what we're playing. Oh no, what? Uh-huh. What? Right? Orange, come on, dude. Bully Aaron. I'm not a bully. I also sent you the Sully Gnome info. You have the second most stream time for LE, but the guy with more than 9 viewers. What? I thought this was Grim Exile 2. This is not Grim Exile 2. This is Path of Epoch. Everybody knows that. Gosh. Somebody said something the other day. They combined Last Epoch, Diablo, and Path of Exile in name. It was very clever. I can't remember what it was called. Path of Deepak, or I don't know, something clever. This is a sort button simulator, correct? This is basically TCG card shop when I'm in the bazaar most of the time. Yes. Last Grim Exile 4. Oh gosh. I totally forgot that build uses his armor. He probably bought it at the bazaar. No. I mean, I could. Every time I find my body armor, I sell it for the minimum price, 500 gold. He admitted it. What? Path of Grim Epoch 4. Have you ever seen the show American Story? It does not ring a bell. So we're playing Last Immortal 2 after LE, exactly. I'll send you the trailer. All right. Last Grim Exile 4. Is that a bazaar in your pocket? Are you just happy to spend? No, I don't. I haven't even been to the bazaar one time today, guys. Not one time. Dude, I gotta make a video on December games. Off the top of my head, I counted 7 game updates coming in January. I say December? Yeah. January. You spawned there. That doesn't count. When I log into the game, it putting me in the bazaar does not count. Undecember is one of them. Does Undecember... Undecember wasn't on my list. Undecember. New season. Season 10, The New Age, starts January 8th. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. This January 8th. But you won't play it. What was the last? I don't even know the last season. It was Subathon 2. We beat the entire campaign, explored endgame. I was like, all right, I know, understand, Undecember. So close to TLI update. Okay. I had to make a note. New games / updates January. For January. I'm putting it in Mr. Orange chat. All right. 1. On December. Season 10, The New Age. Torchlight Infinite. Season 11, Vorax. January 15th. This is the 9th. The 8th. Okay. Wicked multiplayer. January 22nd. Dragonkin multiplayer update. January. Because we don't know the date yet. Dragonkin multiplayer update January. Titan Quest 2 Act 3 January. Diablo 4 The Tower January 12th. Grim Dawn playtest version 1.3.0 January. Core Punk major update mid-January. Aaron will rule the tower. Reddit said I'm not allowed to. All right, what have I missed? Undecember new season, Torchlight new season, Wicked multiplayer, Dragonkin multiplayer, Titan Quest 2 Act 3, Diablo 4 Tower, Grim Dawn playtest, Core Punk major update. It's 8. I feel like there's still one more. Geez, Aaron, you're not going to be busy next month. It's funny that in my head, I was like, dude, January is wide open. Oh, Hell Clock. Hell Clock. I was like, there's nothing happening in January. It's open for Last Epoch. Hell Clock's expansion, right? Or is that Q1? Hell Clock expansion. What do we got? Maybe Hell Clock isn't January. VC would know. Yeah, Dark Tide. There's nothing happening with Dark Tide. When's the estimate for... Oh, yeah, I already found it. Never mind. You took too long. Q1 2026 is the new paid expansion, Hellclock Cursed War. So Q1 does not mean January. Oh, wait, what about Dragonkin? Dragonkin multiplayer update? Yeah, paid expansion. Toxic, that's not allowed. You can't lock this content behind a paywall. We better review bomb. That, nope. Can't do it. All right, nothing for Hellclock. That's true. Hellclock didn't promise. Yeah, right. All right. If you could get Aaron to try Dark Tide, he'd love it. But no. Games have paywalls? Nope. Nope. Streamer client update in January. I'm going to need that. Kaiser, aren't you happy I'm playing Last Epoch? Is that are you happy now? Are you happy? Don't look at this red ring either. That, I don't know where that. Don't. I lose. Last Epoch still's up. People said it's dead. No, the servers are working. Who told you the servers are down? Steam reviews told you the servers are down? No, they're still up. I'm actually excited for the LE expansion. The overall world premise and theme regarding time travel is so cool. Yes, it is. Hello, I'm having some issues with importing Bow Mage Marksman loot filter. Can someone please confirm this? I've not heard of anybody having any problems with it. Back to your first love. I just felt like today and tomorrow we need to play some LE, you know, for the end of the year. Good time to play LE. Everyone else is on hiatus, right? You're just gonna leave the red ring on the floor? What? LE, is it subathon time? No, we're not talking. Okay, listen. You can't say that word, because then if I say that word out loud, it just starts this chain reaction. No. You see, look what you've done in chat. Look. Is the top right the new subathon clock? No. Aaron, did you say subathon? Oh my gosh, he said it. Guys, I'm just...
These boys get that syrup in them. They get a little antsy in their pantsy. They just
that
can't keep them
they
under control.
do. That they do. TP plus goal. 266. 34. 34. All right. You guys, you need to listen to me. You need to take a deep breath and listen, Linda. I am not holding a subathon at the beginning of this year. Okay? No events. He said he's definitely running. We asked the wifey. Oh man, I can't wait.
Listen.
That blurp's not funny. Somebody delete. That's not funny, West. That's not funny. West, that's not funny. Should I start working on the Subathon 5 song? No, no. I took all of January off work for the Subathon hype. What are you?
The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends.
You guys just can't will a subathon into existence. Do you understand? It doesn't work like that. You just can't say it over and over again until it happens. That only worked one time with the rewind. Oh, hell yeah, we can. What? He said subathon again. Hold my beer. Will you? Cracks Knuckles goes into Discord to start some. Sure we can. Where's the wifey? Aaron secretly wants to spend 12 to 18 hours a day with us. Yeah, right. Deja vu-a-thon. Thanks-a-thon, perhaps. That's already done. All right, guys, let's get Farva and Drayden in here. Get a level 30 hype train going. Bunny, tell them they're all insane. Bunny? Bunny? You're all sane. Insanity-a-thon? That makes more sense. It started in Discord. What did you do? There are 2 messages in Discord that seems independent confirmation. What is going on? Okay, maybe this. Okay, let's just take a listen to the song. This will calm everyone down.
Systems online, camera lens glows. He feels the weight of what chat shows. Timer blinking, already cursed. One gifted sub, and it's getting worse. He stretches his neck, clicks go live. Another marathon, will he survive? He stares at the screen, feels the weight set in, and whispers, let the madness begin. Subathon 4, he's burning out behind the screen. 1,000
joking with the clock. It's a joke. Sorry.
Break, no time to bend. They push, he breaks, he starts once more. He gave it all. They asked for
You bring that back.
the hours blur, the days collapse. He runs on hope and streamer scraps. The camera's cold, the lights feel wrong, but chat says go, so he goes on. His limbs are lead, his mind's a haze. He's lived inside this stream for days. The echo's real, the voice is mine, but he won't fall. Not this time. Subathon 4! He's burning out behind the screen. 1,000 hours, no in between. The days are gone, the nights won't end. No way to break, no time to bend. They push, he breaks, he starts once more. He gave it all. They asked for war.
Okay. Can we all did we? I'm trying to bring everyone down. Are we good now? Is that? All right, I was just joking around. I already had the thanksathon, all the stuff set up for the giveaways. So that's why I had the clock ready. Totally. That was supposed to calm me down.
Let's get ready to rumble!
You did the reverse. What? That was the intro for the subathon, right? No. What? Ugh. I subbed for the subathon time, please. Get out of here. Guys, we will have more fun events. We'll have more fun events in 2026. Not today. So how many subs for a January 1st subathon? What are you talking? A sub, there's nothing. January 1st, there's nothing to do. There's nothing, Linda. But that's
See,
next
old friend,
year.
I brought more soldiers than you did.
West. Yep. Why are you lying, Aaron? There's a poster. What are you a poster? What are you talking about? There's always something to do. What? Trevor, you'll like my response. That was a good one. There's a Discord war right now. Oh, I put up a response to the poster in Discord. I'm listening to the movie Sinners. I watched that movie. Guys, we will most likely have a fun subathon event March 26 for Last Epoch Season 4. Per our normal event schedule. Okay? Till then, we're not doing anything. Faints? What do you mean? What? They're gonna push it back again. We need a training subathon. What? Right. And the event will start on January 1st and continue through March 26th. That's not good enough. Woohoo, March 2037 subathon. Practice subathon sounds great. You guys, I can't do a subathon event in January. What are you talking about? The only game we have is Core Punk. You want me to do a Core Punk-a-thon? Don't answer that question. That's not what I meant. Yeah, it's a Core Punk subathon. Yes. Sure you can. Aaron, you are such a good sport for all the chat shenanigans. I try. Banana, no. Core Punk, that's your favorite game ever. Core Punk is the worst game I've ever played, potentially in the history of my life. Which I'm going to try it again. You can do whatever you set your mind to. Yeah, I'm liking Sinners. I'm about halfway through it. Helped me stay sane through the last 2 days of project work. My take on Sinners, Trevor, is the best part of the movie is the non-monster part. The part is the least interesting to me. He was wearing the hoodie yesterday. He's chomping at the bit to play Core Punk. Aaron, this is hilarious to me. On Reddit, they complain that you subathon all the time. Meanwhile, this chat is begging for me to do another one. I'm sure it's a great Reddit post. I do not plan on going over and reading it. It's been forever since I did a subathon. Those who didn't watch the Core Punk streams really missed out. Read it? No, I'm not reading it. Yes, I can't even remember the last one. You're saying let me just get this straight. I'm just going to raise my hand, ask a quick question to the people watching. You guys are saying I don't subathon enough. Is that I'm not practically no events? Correct. That's correct. Yes. Yep. Yep. It's not complicated exactly. Yes, correct. You are slacking. Is this Reddit or D4? I don't know. Somebody said today, Aaron, someone made a Reddit post about you, about Diablo 4 Paladin. That's all I know. So I had to show the stats that I'm not an LE tourist. Now ask how many times you should have subathon. This place is boring. I'm going to go watch Paint Dry channel. There you go. Every week. Okay, so every week I should at least have, a 2 to 3 day subathon event. Is that kind of every week? No one has ever done a perpetual forever-a-thon. You could be the first one. No, Emily's doing that, right? Two to 3 days. What would you do the rest of the week? Oh. You could do a 7-day-a-week, 52 weeks a year subathon. Dude, all that guy does is subathon. Oh. Banana Man, get out of here. I just read your message. Big guy, thank you. I'll check it out. Read it to us? No. I try not to. I don't know. I try not to. I'm an overly positive, joking around person. I try to stay away from Reddit. I'd be lying if I said reading all that negativity over and over again like doesn't affect me or my mood. I just don't. It just doesn't. I don't want to. I don't want to. Subathon can burn you out so fast. I subathon for what, 90 days 2 years ago and 78 days this year. You gonna make a Zeal build for LE? That's just Echo Rive. Drama it, not Reddit. Yeah, I just, people are always like, why don't you go over to Reddit and defend yourself? I was like, no. Like, that's, no way. No way. If anybody wants to find out the truth and actually care, they could just come hang out and stream for a little bit. I'm not going to do that. I'm still waiting for the tooth build guide. You knew what I was really saying. Yes. You know something we don't know. Wait, what do I know? What do you mean? So it's interesting for me. I use Reddit every once in a while, but it's never like discussion forums. It's always like how to. Like, oh, dang, like how do I, normally it's like one of the #1 threads. How do you do X, Y, and Z, or how do I fix this? Reddit can be a very useful tool for experts in certain technical fields, for sure. But like opinion posts and stuff like that, like, yeah, I try to steer clear of that kind of stuff. Yeah, engaging with Reddit is always a mistake. Reddit has its advantages at times, yeah. We hate Aaron-a-thon. Never had that one. Make Aaron play what he hates-a-thon. Those are some good events. Sorry, in context of the new things in LE. No, I really don't know anything. I'm no longer a part of the CT program. Back in the day, basically season 2 back, I could tell you everything that's happening. Not that I would, because I was under NDA. But now all I can tell you, granted, I literally EHG messaged me saying, hey, like, how did you know this stuff? Because I guessed. I was like, spot on. I was really spot on with my guesses. We're basically getting Breach from Path of Exile. They're calling it Omen Windows. So we're getting a new end game Breach mechanic that is coming to the Monolith, which they are saying will be more in-depth than Season 3 with the building your own monster. We're getting Echo Chains, which in my opinion, I think will be one of the best things that they will add to the end game. What Echo Chains are going to allow you to do is when you finish a monolith, you immediately jump into the next monolith, and then you immediately jump into the next monolith, and you could chain them all together and then get all the rewards at the end instead of run the monolith, exit the monolith, click the chest, click the next monolith, go in, exit, click. So now you're going to be able to chain multiple ones together. They're adding Valing to the game. So now you're going to have a final craft to be able to val your items. They're corrupt your items for different random effects. Corrupted altars. We're getting 2 new rogue skills. We're getting the Spellblade and Rogue Blade Dancer passive tree updates. And we're getting animation overhauls for Primalist and Rogue. You're also getting new sets, new uniques, new enemies, and new bosses. March 26. Should be pretty... I mean, as long as Omen windows are a solid mechanic, it looks like it should be a pretty good Season 4. I don't think it's a good enough Season 4 for the wait, but it should be a solid league. Season! Should be a solid season. I don't know why I called it a league. Okay, back to the game. Hopefully no one caught that. The glorious roadmap. Roland, you don't... Orange, it was a mistake. It was an honest mistake. I didn't mean to say that. What a PoE Andy. Aaron PoE. It's got him. No, Brow, I didn't mean to say that. League, what the fudge? Aaron has been brainwashed. I look forward to what's in store. It's got him. It doesn't have... Clip that. That's not what I meant. It's not what I meant, Bunny. That's a likely story. That's how leaks get started. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Typical PoE. It's a league-a-thon. Confirmed. I think at this point, I don't care how long a season takes anymore, as long as it's fun. If I was creating a live service game, let's say last Epoch, I would drop a season. Some people call them cycles. Every 6 months. Every 6 months. So you'd have 2 large updates every year, and then a smaller mid-cycle refresh every 3 months. So every 3 months, Little League, 6 months, massive season. That's how I would run it. I think that's the best way compared to every 4 months, but just my opinion. Yeah, as long as Ellie delivers on the content, I don't mind waiting. Yeah. Aaron's running his maps during League. No, I'm running echoes during season. Aaron's the best CEO. I don't know about that. So this stream has 2 bananas and an orange. Think we're missing an apple? We have an apple. We have apples. We literally have an apple in this community. I'd rather let them cook longer and be really good. I also think having a mid-cycle refresh does something important. It gives you a chance at balancing your game twice every season. So obviously you drop all your bug fixes and balance, you know, and you screw something up. For example, like Earthquake or EQ Werebear or something that's just totally out of balance. You could fully update the balance at the mid-cycle refresh, and then you get another opportunity for the new season. Wait, what? Where? We have an apples in Twitch. Yeah. I think consistency is key too. People would be a bit more forgiving if EHG could set a regular cadence and hit the cadence. Yeah, there's also something I've been seeing more and more posted, and that is about the game being finished. So a lot of people, me included, don't consider Last Epoch done. So I do think once every mastery has a 5th skill, once every mastery has its new passive tree, once the game has its final 2 campaign chapters, like that kind of, I don't know if you want to call it excuse or like that, they really need to like finish the core systems, in my opinion. Ellie is far from done. I know. Finish the shaman, please. Dude, there's no mention. So shaman is missing its final skill. There is no mention of shaman in this whole post. And it's kind of like a behind the scenes joke that last Epoch like hates the shaman. It hasn't had a new item since like 2019 or something. It's been like years. Beastmaster gets all the love. I know. Shaman, they updated Storm Totem. So they updated Storm Totem, which is super strong. But the last item for Shaman, I have no idea. What settings do you recommend performance at? That's hard. I recommend locking your frames at 60. There's a little there's a button. It doesn't do anything for drops. It's where is it? Is it in gameplay? He's showing the streamer client. No, I don't even know where the hell it is anymore. Graphics? Right here. It's called streamer mode. It's called streamer mode. This is not a stream client, okay? If you're struggling with performance, I recommend hitting this button. I don't have that option. Brow, don't start, please. It's the cheat option. I knew it. It's not. It's been years since Shaman got a new item. Ugh. I think it was like 0.8 Shaman got its last mastery specific unique. Was it? Yeah, I don't have that setting either. It seems fishy. Aaron said the quiet part out loud. No. If you're struggling with performance, try the streamer client. I'm streamer mode. All right. Okay, enough of that. I'm playing LE right now. I don't have that setting. Guys, that's not funny. I don't know why it's just lose. I didn't mean it. I checked the box and got 2 red rings dropped. I don't even know what do I even have? Ooh, never mind. If Steam Deck is struggling, they can use lossless scaling. Haven't launched LE in months. I want a red ring button. There's no red ring button. Is it worth returning? I mean, here's the thing. I'm updating 37. 37. Aaron, how much season 3 have you played? A lot. I'm updating 37 build guides with new videos for actionrpg.com. The amount of work and time it takes to test all this on the online client, not offline, is just tremendous. So that is what I'm doing. That's a long way from 69 builds. Yes, it is. Right now, I've got multi-shot marksman, dancing strikes, multi-shot, and ballista all ready to record. So next after that is unarmed Falcon fist, which I'm messing around with right now. So you test them on the streamer client too? No. Build guides are easy. Accuracy is more challenging, right? Shaman is like the Necromancer in D4, the forgotten class. The roadmap mentions the last Paladin skill, doesn't it? For Season 5? Yes. Yes. So there's 3 masteries missing a 5th skill. Shaman, Paladin, Blade Dancer. Now, to be fair, Rogue is getting 2 new skills, Shadow Rend and Blade Storm. Neither of those are a Blade Dancer skill. So Blade Dancer will still be missing its 5th skill. Shaman will be missing its 5th skill, and then Paladin will get its 5th with Radiant Lance. That's not true. EHG hates the Necromancer as well. Yeah, that's probably a factual statement. It's funny, too, if you look at all the Primalist locked uniques, they're basically all Beastmaster uniques. I can't... Again, I'm not trying to talk crap. I cannot wrap my head around why Beastmaster gets so much. I can't wrap my head around it. I don't know why. It seems like every season is a Beastmaster season. I think once I do grab Ellie, I'll main Rogue. Not only, it's in this post, isn't it? Yes. Not only does every single season Beastmaster get insane upgrades, it also has the best body armor in the entire game. Arguably. The one unique they show for season 4 is a Beastmaster unique. I'm literally going to start screaming again. I was literally going ballistic when we covered this post live on stream. Rye's Embrace, the one new unique they show us. Beastmaster. I don't know why they do this. No. It's... It is for Storm Crows and Summon Spriggan. It took us 5 hours to go through it. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Up to 44% increased health. It's because it's your favorite class. It's not my favorite class. Okay? It is not a shaman body armor. Oh, wait, you think you're going to use this with Storm? You're going to use this with Storm Totem? Yeah, that is true. Aaron's a Beastmaster main. It's incorrect. It is all incorrect. Odin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. You're getting us closer to our Twitch Partner Plus goal. That way. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no, this is not a shaman unique. Correct. On top of all that, Beastmaster got a new minion with frogs. Oh my gosh. This community really does know how to get me upset, like, with a moment's notice. Bringing up what Necro doesn't get and Beastmaster does, I just instantly feel upset. Instantaneous, like... It's not funny, guys. Beastathon, Frogathon. Aaron's feeling triggered. Why would EHG hate necromancers? If they took craft in to raise the dead. Oh my gosh. What do you recommend to focus on when leveling a character in an ARPG? You don't know what build it's going to be. Well, I mean, I'm pretty different than a lot of other creators when it comes to action RPGs. I don't follow leveling guides. Normally during the leveling process is kind of when I figure out what the hell I'm going to do. So, in Last Epoch as well, you don't have to pick your mastery. You could skip that step if you want to. So you could just use your base skills until you figure out what you want to do. Everyone's going to play Necro anyways, so why change it? They should lean into it. Summon Wraith. Summon Skeleton. Summon Skeleton Mage. Golem. And zombies. Those 5 minion skills are practically unchanged forever. The last update I can remember is when Mage got Grave Passage, and you could teleport with your mages, which was, by the way, a great addition. That is the last thing I can remember. I don't know if they've been updated ever since then. They should seriously do something with this. Yo, Aaron. Hello, Santos. What's up? The Necro players complain a lot for having 10 S tier builds. Out of those 10 S tier builds, how many of them involve minion army? As a necromancer, having an army of minions, how many? As long as those 5 are tuned, they would be fine. I'm on my 4th build right now doing Whirling Assault. How many of those builds involve downloading your gear in offline mode? That's a good question. You consider A-Bomb a minion army? No. No. A-Bomb's a Beastmaster build. Single minion. When you play Necromancer meta way, you play single Archmage. So you have one Archmage running around. Single Retaliation Golem, single Abomination. Best way to play it is with as little minions as possible. That is how you play it. You're much weaker playing minion army. Much weaker. You play single Wraith Lord. What's up, Footprint? How you doing, sir? Look, I'm back playing last Epoch. Are you happy?
Easy. Too easy.
Footprint? Maybe some of the Paradox classes will have minion changes. Oh, great. This is the single tooth build. Do you guys think this shield looks like a tooth? People are saying it looks like a tooth. I mean, I guess I can kind of see like a shark tooth, maybe. It's not a tooth. That's one of the things I really like about PoE. It does have pretty good minion army builds. Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's not a Thuma. Looks like a demon skull. Looks like a ram's head. That's what it is. I'm always happy. Oh, good. Yeah, PoE does minion army very well. Good morning, everybody. Today and tomorrow, it's the last day to try and hit our goal. Top left, or I guess top right, Twitch Partner Plus. That's your individual sub to this channel. If you are a tier 1, it's 1 point. If you're a tier 2, it's 2 points. If you're a tier 3, it's 6 points. Okay? This goal is how I maintain 70-30 rev split on Twitch. So you cannot Superman this and gift 50 subs. It doesn't work. It is your sub to this channel. So if you'd like to support, that's what it's on the screen for. I don't think it added my sub. Let's check. We are at 68. You're right. 68. Thank you. What was that? Odin is tier 3. Dude. Update to my T3 sub. Thank you, Odin. Thank you. Damn, you're just so generous. Thank you. $74. Nice. Odin did a T3 sub. I know. So I thank you. Oh, he upgraded his. Got it. You're denying someone wanting to sub 50 subs during a subathon? There's no subathon right now. I put this on the screen as a joke. I just put this on as a joke. You know? It's a clock. It's a joke. It's just a joke. Guys, the clock. It's a timer. I see a subathon. No. Aaron and Ellie, let's go. Subathon clock isn't a joke. It's blasphemy. Polka. Black Gem has subbed tier 3. Oh my gosh. Thank you, sir. Just like that. 280. Thank you. Wait, that's one less hour than the original. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Because Tekken's here. Enjoy some rock polka. He's foreshadowing? No, I'm not foreshadowing. Anybody new here, you have been warned. You have been warned. You should leave the stream right now. You're about to hear something that will live with you for a long time. You've been warned. All right, is that enough? Super chat came in. Best of the 60s, 20 bucks. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Hope you had a great Christmas. Thank you. No? Oh, brother. Polka continues. Ty, thanks for the tier 1 sub. We need more T3 subs. We're getting there. I remember Aaron's face the first time. The dogs went crazy. Yes. The polka must flow till the hype train is over. I have no control. It's written in the bylaws of the channel. Reddit needs more polka. That's how we solve the world's problems. Polka. If every human in the world had to listen to 1 hour of polka a day during their normal routines, would the world be a better place? That's a good question. Definitely. Polka saves the world-a-thon. Don, what's up? More fiber, more pork, more polka. It's good vibes. Grim Dawn's last DLC, 2019. Yep. I remember Grim Dawn, what, hit early access 2013? 1.0 2016? Something like that? It's been out a long time. Hype Train level 4! If there's ever a level 2 Hype Train, the polka will flow till the Hype Train is over. I can't stop it. Unarmed Falcon Fist? Good question. We'll discuss more last Epoch after our amazing polka. Mr. Orange, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Is Falconer solid? It was the mastery I just considered when jumping into LE. Yes, it is very solid. And it should be getting a good update next season. So you'd be preparing yourself for season 4. What do you think about Reflect Shaman? I'll answer that question after our hype train. From Heavy, thank you, sir. It's his favorite. My build is based off of it. I do like it. I do like it. I doubt Falconer will get much changes, maybe more nerfs. It's getting 2 new skills. So Falconer will be getting 2 new skills for its arsenal. Revlin, you got one. Naked got one of the subs. We've passed, where are we at? Tier 5. Neon Prime, thank you for the tier 2. Dude, we're gonna hit this freaking goal. Showing 287 now. 13! You mean general rogue skills? Yeah, two new general rogue skills. So it should benefit all 3. Thanks, Neon. I really like Thorns. To be clear, I was making a seasonal Thorns Reflect build for last Epoch before the chest even existed. So just know I played Reflect before, you know, Reflect was a meta thing. No, Shaman for sure. Reflect Shaman. If we get to 300, we get a New Year's-a-thon. Heavy just continued their sub from Prime Gift to Tier 1. Thank you. That's one more point. Thanks, Heavy. As a Blade Dancer main, I'm pretty hyped. Oh, yeah, you should be. You're getting a new passive tree. Got a lot of polka. Holy smokes, the counter says 295. Is that what it said? No, it doesn't. It does say 295. Holy smoke, 5 more points. That's 1 tier 3, 3 tier 2s, 5 tier 1s. I love your song. It's epic with the gameplay. The polka music flows until the hype train is over. I don't have any control. The community loves polka. I don't know what to tell you. This community, basically what happened is they shut down all the insane asylums, and most people found refuge here, is what happened. So we just give them their own little space to sit around and, you know. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Yep. You don't have to be crazy to come here, but it helps. Exactly. Is normal good? That's a fair assessment. See, Bunny gets it. Guys, thank you so much for the level 5 hype train. That hype train and your guys' generosity brought the goal to 295. 295. My viewers like the polka more than me. Yes, that's true. I hate that well, that's when I shaved my head. My viewers like the polka more than me. Question was asked during the hype train. What are your thoughts on Reflect? I really like Reflect. I was playing Reflect before the Primordial even existed. And I do think that these studios should lean into the fun. I also think that something that is considered one of the best builds also shouldn't be one of the most convenient. So, you know, we've actually made builds in the past that are like almost like accessibility builds, like no button builds or one button builds. I do think there's a place for them in action RPGs. A lot of times, you know, the Righteous Fires of the worlds are the most popular builds you can play. But I don't know if they should be the best. And I know Reflect technically isn't the best, but, you know, it's very, 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 very powerful. And senior developer, co-founder of the studio, Mike, has said, I don't know, 5 or 6 times, like, you know, it's still going to exist. It's still going to work, but we're reeling it in. They could honestly cut half of the power. They could cut Reflect in half. And it would go from, you know, a 1500 corruption build to 800-900. It would still be really good. It'll still be really good. What is better than Reflect? You've got the full offensive, is it Dive Bomb Falconer? Isn't that at like 40,000 corruption? Echo Warpath, Echo Rive, EQ Werebear. I mean, it's in the conversation with all of them. Some people argue it's not that strong. It's very strong. It's very strong. No, that's my main prophecy farmer. Well, again, so this is where this conversation is always so hard to have because people think that EHG is delusional, which I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. They are trying to balance the game between 300 and 500 corruption. So you beat the campaign, you go through the monolith and you unlock empowered, you go through all of your harbingers, you beat Aberoth, you play the dungeons to get more items, you know, and at that point, like you've won. And if you want a more crazy challenge for the people that are really sweaty and try hard, you've got Uber Aberoth where you could climb corruption wherever you want. But that's where they want the game at. So having a no button build that can do, you know, 1500 corruption, that's, whether you agree or not, that's not in their future design philosophy or something. Yo, Aaron, do you know why Last Epoch got review bombed on Steam? Yes. So 11th Hour Games got review bombed, not because of the quality of their game. I was describing this earlier. It has nothing to do with Last Epoch, the actual game. It has to do with Last Epoch, the studio. The studio recently was going bankrupt, so they had to find a new parent company. So they sold 11th Hour Games to Crafton Entertainment, and then Crafton Entertainment had some bad publicity with Subnautica and AI and a bunch of other stuff. So the parent company getting so much bad publicity led to EHG getting bad publicity because they tied the two together. And then 11th Hour Games made an announcement that they have to update monetization because the studio is going bankrupt. And in the future, probably 2027, they're going to introduce Paradox classes, which will be paid classes in the future. And people have just, they nuked them. So that's really it. So basically, new parent company that people don't like and updates the monetization. They got review bombed. Nothing to do with the game itself, but that's what happened. Is EQ Werebear that good? Yeah. I mean, I've seen videos of EQ Werebear, just little clips of basically one-shotting Uber. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty darn good. My Frog's Beastmaster can do 1500 corruption without me doing anything but stand there. Oh, yeah, frogs are broken too, for sure. Yeah. Now, all that stuff, you're probably using like, you know, awesome legendary double T7 slams. I'm sure your gear is ridiculous with Uber drops, but yeah, for sure. It's so much fun though to run around and mobs just drop dead from looking at you. Of course. But is it good from a balance standpoint? Wait, Paradox classes are only 2027. I had money saved up. Frogs are broken. Don't get them... Not broken. Don't get them nerfed. So we have Season 4 coming March 26th. So you would venture to guess Season 5 being, you know, Q4 2026. It's possible they come in 2026, but I'd be shocked. I'd be happily shocked, but I don't think so. I don't think so. The fact that Season 4 is March 26th, so basically in April, even if they got out Season 5 in September, October, that would still slate the expansion Q1 2027. I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. Yeah. EHG needs to think of something to redeem themselves. Like, what do you mean? Bazaar-a-thon? So disappointing. I know. So, guys, I mean, we could talk about this. We haven't had this conversation today. I thought it would come up way earlier in the stream. So if you haven't been following the story, 11th Hour Games, the studio, the owners of Last Epoch, have not been profitable since 1.0. So it's been almost 2 years of them operating in the red. And they say that they pay a living wage, they offer benefits, and the studios at the time was close to 100 members. And that wasn't even their biggest expense, because running a live service game is extremely expensive from a server standpoint. So the servers is what really killed them from an expense standpoint. So they had two options. 11th Hour Game, and again, you know, take a step back, reflect, and think for a second. You're in that situation. You own Last Epoch. Your studio's going bankrupt. You have two options. You either close down and fire everybody, or you find a new parent company for more investment. And 11th Hour Games spent 6 to 9 months meeting with multiple parent companies, and there was only one company that was the best option. Now, again, like, they don't have a crystal ball. They can't see the future. But Crafton Entertainment allowed them to fully realize their vision for the future while simultaneously funding them for a decade, from what I understand. So they sold to Crafton Entertainment to keep the studio alive. And then, most people know what happened after that. But I mean, what would you do? Would you have done the same thing, or would you have closed up shop? It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. But yeah, I mean, it's just, that's, after loaning Diablo 4 to a friend, seeing the shop in game, I'm EHG for life. I get it. Now there is some, I think there's some fair criticism. You could talk about, management and leadership. Like, how did they get to that point? Why did it come to that? I think those are all fair arguments, for sure. I think those are all fair arguments. But it doesn't change the situation they were in. I love the people that say EHG should have just simply made a better game. Well, I mean, hindsight is 20/20. It's easy to say they did something wrong after the fact when you're on the outside. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to get into it. Most of the criticism and community outrage that I see is from a distinct group of individuals. But yeah, I mean, it just sucks. Like, either way, it sucks. They should have gone full offline mode like Grim Dawn and sold the game without relying on microtransactions. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I think the backlash is a lot bigger only because the main company said that they would never make paid DLCs. So that's where people normally, like, get very upset with this conversation. Craft and Entertainment, the owners of 11th Hour Games, are not beholden to anything in the original Kickstarter. So, and again, just think logically for a second. If you bought a house off somebody, if you bought a car off somebody, if you bought a company off somebody, would you care one iota what that person promised 8 years ago, right? It doesn't, it doesn't mean anything. So it doesn't mean anything. So it sucks. It's not good. It's terrible. But Craft and Entertainment doesn't have to do anything from the original Kickstarter. They could literally close the servers and turn it into a mobile game. They do whatever the hell they want. They don't have to. Doesn't matter. Sorry for the off-topic question. I want to play this season. I was wondering which of Frogs or Reflect Shaman is a better choice for my first build. Oh, I would not play Reflect as your first build. I would not play Reflect as your first build. I wouldn't play either of those builds as your first build. It's hard to come back when you play like S+ tier meta progression. It's hard. It'll be tough. That'll be tough. Reflect Trader. I played Reflect before you. Don't start. Don't start. D4 and PoE2 Trader and Reflect Trader. Oh, jeez. Personally, I want the game to continue, but I think that's the reason for the biggest backlash. No. Yeah, for sure. We were talking to somebody in stream the other day, and they kept kind of moving the goalpost, which I think, as humans, we just naturally do that. It's like they promised that, the game wouldn't have any paid DLCs. No, I know. They had to go back on their promise. It sucks. Also, the game has so many bugs. I was like, wait, so it has bugs or is it their promise? Also, the game's not finished. I was like, so is it bugs? Game's not what are you actually upset about? Slider, have a good one, brother. Is the new patch soon? March 26th. Reflect is good, but the playstyle's it's a no button build. All those things can be true for sure. They better buff Reflect or else. That's what you think? Didn't they ask the community, and the community overwhelmingly voted for live service style? Yes. Yes. Selective outrageism. The dream was live service like PoE and Diablo. Correct. People saying this are also the ones playing a game that doesn't have a sort button. Maybe. This is outrage. Right. So if their word means nothing, people are well within their right to be angry and review bomb the game. People are free to do whatever they want. It just, I don't know how to comment on that. I just think a lot of times it's easy to jump on the bandwagon of hate without, 1, having all the information, 2, understanding the situation, or 3, self-reflecting and putting yourself in their shoes. Normally when I have a conversation with someone and we're able to have a good solid debate, there's been people that have been like, they should have just saved face and closed down the studio. Like, that would have been the right decision. Like, it didn't work out. You can't compete with PoE or Diablo. Like, you shouldn't even try and shut down. We've actually had multiple of those people. Which, again, they're like, you're entitled to your opinion. That's fine if that's what you would have done in this situation. Totally fine. Imagine playing an RPG without a death recap. Yeah. That's just like your opinion, man. I was spoiled in LE. Sort button, and I don't have to ask what killed me, and crafting. It's a chef's kiss. It's a great game. Yeah, it's a great game. I was sad at first, but now I want the DLC to be good enough so that the game doesn't die afterwards. Well, EHG has secured funding for multiple years, from what I understand. So obviously, you know, they need to be profitable and turn things around, but I think we're gonna be okay for a little bit. Poor Aaron having to face all this, but they promise garbage. No, it's okay. I say this all the time in stream. It's actually my favorite part of streaming is when we have like good debates, you know. I actually love hearing other people's opinions. I love that. I think in society we need that more often. Someone's like, dude, last Epoch's garbage. It'll never be Path of Exile. I love exploring those types of conversations. I really do. And I mean that. Remove the Necro. EHG needs to make their cosmetics as good as GGG. Is that what you really think? A healthy discourse is always welcome. I agree. The problem is normally it, like, you know, people are typing. I have my voice, right? So it's, you know, people get frustrated, or I mean, it is hard to have a healthy discourse this way. Update the TP plus. What does it say? 298. Guys, we need 1 tier 2 sub or 2 tier 1s. 298. Here's the honest truth about last Epoch. It's a success story. If they shut their doors today, I mean, I don't know. I still feel like it's a success story. Could you imagine starting a gaming studio off Reddit and 7 years later be in conversations with being compared to Diablo and Path of Exile? It's pretty amazing if you really think about it. I mean, this is a game that sold 3 million copies, pulled 250,000 concurrent players at launch. I mean, it's crazy. At the time when 11th Hour Games launched 1.0, they had a higher Steam concurrent player that overall record than Path of Exile 1. Only on Steam, not counting Blizzard's own launcher. But yeah, I mean, it was wildly successful, enough to be bought out by $96 million. Another example would be like, you and your buddies start building a car in your garage. And over 2 years, you guys are building a car in your garage. And then after 2 years, you decide, hey, let's go take on Ford and Chevy. You'd be like, yeah, right. Like that would sound insane. Pick your 2 huge automakers. That is what they did. I don't know. It's a pretty cool story. All right, what do we got? Oh, there's a lot of chat in here. I think what most consumers don't realize is that this is pretty common business practice in the gaming sphere. As someone who works in the industry, sure, the decision may not sit well with the consumer's perspective, but I think EHG had a vision and crafting was their business advantage to see it through. If it means saving the company and providing potential future opportunity for brand growth, I'm okay. If people are actually open for discourse too many times, it's trolls spewing their vitriol. Yeah, it happens. People just need to learn to have their opinion and respect others. We don't need to all agree all the time, for sure. For sure. Ford and Chevy sounds easy to me. All right, they're going after Toyota and General Motors. As long as EHG continue to generate content that's meaningful, I'm sure things will turn out fine. Business-wise, I would have done the same thing to ensure my vision is met, right? Australia tried to make Holden for Ford, but had to close down. My 2006 GTO, so Holden Monero. Woohoo! Last Epoch. What a nice day, right? Go after Toyota and Volkswagen would be insane. Wait, EHG did that. Yes, they did. And I tell people this all the time. Last Epoch wants to be third. They're not trying to pass Path of Exile or pass Diablo. They are very comfortable sitting at their, you know, they love to have 100, 200,000 concurrent players show up every season. Is number 3 on the action RPG mountain. That'd be great. They know they'll never have the branding of Diablo. Like, that'll never happen. Ellie is still a top 100 Steam Deck game. Ellie is still more fun than PoE 2 in my opinion. I mean, PoE 2 is kind of one of a kind when it comes to the genre. If you look at Torchlight, Diablo, PoE 1, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, PoE 2 plays very different. Bam. $298. $298. How's that controversial? Toyota have an entry in their V8 supercars season. What? Loot drops in PoE 2 are garbage. You don't like it? I still prefer TLI over PoE, just in terms of the world. Have you seen the update for Vorax coming on the 15th? They're updating the visuals in the game, UI, enemies, and a couple of the classes, one of them being Carino. TLI-a-thon? Oh my gosh. I made a list during stream of up-and-coming stuff. This is for January. Undecember Season 10, The New Age, January 8th. Torchlight Infinite Season 11, Vorax, January 15th. Wicked, No Rest for the Wicked multiplayer update, January 22nd. And then all this other crap is happening in January, but we don't have a date. Dragonkin multiplayer update, Titan Quest 2 Act 3 update, Diablo 4 The Tower, January 12th, Grim Dawn playtest version 130, Core Punk Major Mid update, mid-January update. Why is the MTX still happening in LE? I don't know. They never fixed it. Yeah, there should be a lot going on in the month. Did you try to install Dark December? Oh, no. I looked at the trailer. I'll never play that game. No. No, I did not. Carbon? What about Carbon? Do you know of something happening with Carbon in January? Carbon! Dallas! Are you green? Super green. I like Carbon. No, I just want it. I know all the creators. I want to fight that boss in Carbon when he walks down. Yeah, to kind of wrap a bow on the LE stuff, I do feel good content will win the day. Season 4 is fun. Season 5 is fun. The expansion brings a new experience to the game. I think Last Epoch's going to be fine. And I think that's, you know, that you can see that in the genre. People were literally saying very recently that Path of Exile 2 should not exist. When they dropped PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt, the Dawn of the Hunt update, they got review bombed 30% on Steam. Why does this game exist? It's horrible. How often do you hear about PoE 2 being horrible now? No, you hear singing its praises. That was like very recently. That was very recently. You've heard for years, you know, D4 bad as a meme. Yet they're breaking all their player base numbers and probably sold a zillion copies of the expansion for Paladin. A lot of people are saying D4 good. Good content will win out the day. I hope LE has some good content in the future. I agree. Out to dinner. See you later, sir. D4 good is the meme? Is that the new meme now? D4 good? I believe it. These live service ARPGs go through cycles. Yeah, but there's always tomorrow. I still think PoE 2 shouldn't exist, but only because I don't like it, and it took from the development resources of PoE 1. Yeah, I hear that. PoE 2, from a financial perspective, is wildly successful. Not only did it sell millions of copies with a box price, it's also sold tons of supporter packs during its, like, you know, air quotes, early access. The game will be supported probably for the next 10 years. I bet you PoE 2's out. PoE 2 will be supported until we're all dead. That game is so profitable. Next year, people will say LE is the place to be. Best ARPG I've played. Wait a minute. This isn't Diablo 2. That's true. Box price of a free-to-play ARPG releasing in 2029. I don't remember what Rotten Gamer said. Rotten Gamer said something funny about PoE 2. What did he say? I don't remember. It was very clever, though. Sure, honey. You're welcome. I remember, and I agreed. He said something about PoE 2 is the biggest scam. It's like, said something, he's like a free-to-play game that has a box price, an early access game that has full leagues and cosmetic and supporter packs, but can hide behind early access status with I don't know, something like that. He's like, it's crazy what's happening with PoE 2. Something like that. I tend to look at player retention over initial box sales. There's plenty of hype for launches, but the money is in the transactions over time. I don't know. You look at games like No Rest for the Wicked. You look at games like Grim Dawn. You take a look at Titan Quest. Games that don't have cosmetic shops, that literally just rely off box prices. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're not live service. You're right. Is PoE 2 worth the price? I mean, here's the thing. I play every game in this genre at this point. We play every update for Titan Quest 2. We're going to play Fangs of Astracon for Grim Dawn. We play every Torchlight Infinite season, every Last Epoch season, every PoE 1 league, every PoE 2 league. you know, I enjoy all of them, some more than others. Path of Exile is the most different. Path of Exile 2. So it does play different compared to all those other ones. And there's a lot of people that like it. Some people say it's like a breath of fresh air to have something different. And there's other people that don't like it. So just to, you know, what you should do is they've done the last 2 League launches. They've had free updates or free to play weekends. And you could always try out the game and see if you like it before you get it. I told you okay, honey. Absolutely. Try PoE 2. Stay for PoE 1. Yeah. The value of anything is relative to the person. Bingo. All right. And buy all the D4 expansions. Will you get out of here? My kid needs more screen time. More screen time. The copious amount of expansions. I almost bought PoE 2. Then I bought Baldur's Gate 3 instead. 0 regrets. What ARPG had the best year? What ARPG had the best 2025? PoE 1, PoE 2, Torchlight, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. I think it's a wash. I'm trying to think. D4 had the best end of the year. D4 had the best end of the year. I would actually vote Last Epoch had the best beginning of the year with Season 2. We had the, was it the Mercenaries League for PoE 1? That was earlier in the year, right? A lot of people love Mercenaries, right? Pound for pound, I'd say Slormancer. Not D4. I'm just saying D4's had a good end of the year. A lot of people have been pretty happy. PoE 2 go from low Dawn of the Hunt to the high of the last 2 leagues is pretty crazy. No, but they didn't. The Druid update wasn't successful. And again, like obviously it's very successful compared to the other games, but it shed 65,000 players from the 3rd edict, and it had the lowest retention numbers compared to holding them. I played a lot of Dawn of the Hunt. I don't know if people would consider Dawn of the Hunt an awesome. And they had all the drama about people thought it was the end game league. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Once people spent more than 5 minutes in the temple, it was successful. D4 had a divorced dad year, showing up at Christmas and forgot he wasn't doing any good the whole year. I enjoyed the Abyssal League a lot in PoE 2. Yes, so I would say the high of Path of Exile 2 was the 3rd Edict, Update 03. But 0-2 was a bomb. And I don't think... I mean, I don't know. You guys tell me. Do you guys think the Druid was a well-received league? I don't think so. It was okay, but I don't know if it was like a slam dunk. It was kind of meh to me. I mean, I think a lot of people wanted the endgame update. Drew, do you mean the classic could be a dragon? It improved. It was just too late. Yeah, it took a bunch of updates. New plant stuff's fun. Yeah, for sure. It is funny. There really isn't a clear winner if you look at it like that, right? Like, what action RPG won 2025? I mean, it's probably PoE 2. I mean, if I had to pick one. You think PoE won? Claire Obscure probably won it. I'm not talking about Claire Obscure, sir. PoE 2 hasn't launched yet, so it doesn't qualify for awards. Yeah, it qualifies. No, I never finished it. Who's going to win the Super Bowl? I don't know. Once I lost my both fantasy football playoffs, I haven't even looked at football. I couldn't tell you. All right, everybody. Tomorrow, we're going to draw some giveaways for New Year's Eve. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We're going to draw some giveaways tomorrow. So make sure you get into that for the New Year's Eve stream. It is New Year's Eve tomorrow, right? Not finishing Claire Obscure deserves jail time. What? Multiple giveaways. I got to do something fun for New Year's Eve, right? Isn't that like a requirement or something? Maybe tomorrow we'll start a new build for Last Epoch. I haven't started, I don't know. I've just been updating old builds for the website. Maybe tomorrow for the last day of the year, we'll start something new. We can use the bazaar. No, I mean, not, I mean, well, the song for the bazaar is what I meant. Reflect Pally. No. Spell Bear. Oh, brother. What? You know what I mean. I like Reflect more than you do, sir. We know exactly what you mean. What's that, Stormcrow Beastmaster? No, I don't want to do that. That's the snapshotted thing, right? What was that, I've always told myself I wanted to mess around with that two-handed spear where you can only use magic items. Right? What the hell was that thing? What does it do again? You can only use magic items. Manifest armor, reflect. Oh my gosh. More one-button builds. That's all you want is one-button builds, huh? Wandering Spirits. What about Javelin Sentinel? Babbling Bike already takes care of Javelin Sentinel. You got to get prepped for the Stormcrow build with the new unique. I for sure wouldn't play Stormcrows. We tried to make a Spriggan Summons as the Spriggan Summons being offensive. It was unplayable. It was so bad. It was so bad. How do you get 2 more points for your goal thingy? We need 1 person to give an individual their sub to this channel tier 2, or 2 people give their individual sub tier 1 to hit the goal for the month. Divine. Prime subs, gifted subs don't count. Mung is gifted tier 3. Thank you, sir. That will do it. I guess so. I did make a reflect build this season. Does that count? Thank you guys so much for the support. We have once again hit Twitch Partner Plus for the month of December. Boom. Not enough reflect? Mung doing the Lord's work. Is that what it is? See you tomorrow. Don't drink too much before the stream. All right, deal. Subathon for the 300. What are you talking about? Fire Aura Reflect Mage. That's what you want me to play tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow we'll have a New Year's Eve stream. We'll do something totally different. I think we'll draw some giveaways, talk about the year. Yeah, it'll be fun. And we're not doing a subathon, so don't even think about it, all right? New Year's Eve Wolson stream. What's up, Zerdan? What? Curse only build? I heard subathon. No. He's trying to surprise us with the subathon tomorrow. You think I'm going to do... Let me see if I get this right. You think I'm going to shadow drop a subathon? Shadow drop it? Yeah, you should. You think I should? That sounds intriguing. What? No. No Diablo? Done with Diablo. Hit Paragon 230. Pit clear 100. All my glyphs level 100. We are done with Diablo 4 for this season. Shadow drop subathon confirmed. No. D4 pit clear 100. What are you, a beginner? I don't. Am I? I don't know. You got to catch up to Rob. He's on pit 141. No. How's his gear? And what skills is he using? No thanks. All right. No thanks. I know my build would have been stronger with Arbiter Evade. I'm aware. I am aware. But I wanted to make a build with no buttons. That's why I played it. It's a good question. We always talk about, like, what's the corruption the average person gets to in Last Epoch? Last Epoch says 100 is what the average person gets to. Actually, that's not true. So it's not even 100, but basically 100. I wonder what the average Diablo 4 player gets to on pit clearing. I'd guess Torment 2, maybe 3. Maybe. Has to be requesting a refund. What? Mung, did you end up finding a new job? I think it depends if you are filtering all players that don't run pits. I'm saying if you took... I mean, obviously, it'd be impossible to get the data, but if you took every player that logged into Diablo 4, let's say, for 20 hours, the scope is you have to play Season 11 for 20 hours. What does the average player clear pit-wise? Yeah, 4 months ago. That's good. 20 hours, pit 10. No. I'm saying the minimum of people you pull is 20 hours. So 20 hours and up. Average player, pit 0. I would say Torment 3. Whatever. Torment 2, maybe Torment 3. Done. Twitch partner plus goal met. 304. Thank you guys so much. I gotta tell the wife. She says, thanks, guys. You're so sweet. To me. And don't, you know. You're donating because of me, not her, right? 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 We're only donating because of the wife. Oh, brother. They don't want the wifey to starve. Is that what it is? It's for the wife, for what she has to put up with. We donate to the boss. Okay, so if my wife left me and I was sitting here streaming and you guys were just donating to me, not her, it'd be... I might as well just shut down the channel. Is that basically what it is? But is that accurate? You'd be poor and alone. What? We would all leave and follow the wife for sure. Then we'd be donating to you out of sympathy. That would be the end of you, sir. What? That sounds about right. Yep, that would never happen. Aaron be streaming from under an underpass. You would starve if she left. Aren't you AI and the wife is pulling the strings? Maybe. You can't even cook. She's saying I can't do anything? You wouldn't even make it without her delivering you food. Oh my gosh, you guys think I'm helpless. You are really good at writing on the fence. Thanks. It's my only quality I have. And spoiled. My only good quality. How are your laundry skills? We don't think you will die without the wifey. We know you would. If she left, we would get a forever subathon. You guys know I'm capable of taking care of myself, right? Guys? Oh, sure. Oh, most definitely. Yeah. Prove it. What do you mean, prove it? No, you can't. I think I could do it. That's why your kids and your mom feed you while the wife's out of town. That's different. You know, it's during an event. They came and supported. That's different. Cooking and cleaning stream incoming. That's different. Wifey knows she has a 5th child. All right, what should we do tomorrow for New Year's Eve stream? What should we do tomorrow? Start a subathon. Duh. We're not starting a subathon tomorrow. We don't even have the update for Core Punk yet. They're gonna survive off Grubhub and DoorDash. Are we drinking? I would guess that there will be some alcoholic beverages tomorrow. Tomorrow is a New Year's, so Thursday is the subathon. Got it? No, that's not what I said. Somebody said you should do a Wolcen playthrough. We did Wolcen in April. I feel like we just played Wolcen. Mung will get all excited if I play Wolcen. And Hoofprint. Party time. Wolcen Endgame War Table. Making ready for the subathon stream. So you're saying I should, tomorrow is for New Year's Eve. We'll be preparing for the subathon. That's what you think? Max out your city. Shadow drop tomorrow. This is what I've been looking for. I was thinking about messing around with the build guide with this. Harmony of the First. Increase melee attack speed, increase move speed, melee damage. All stats on this item are increased by up to 20% per equipped non-idle magic item. Going all blue, huh? Thinking all magic? What we could do is just buy some crazy exalted items and then try and pull affixes off of them to make them blue. I don't mean buy. I don't know why I said buy. I meant farm is what I meant to say. Farm. Oh, brother. You know what I meant. Uh-huh.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
He's going to the bazaar again. No, I'm not. No, 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 no. You should play Ori and the Will of the Wisp on Steam sale. That's really fun. All right, farm off stream magically appears. Well, you know, guys, buying stuff for science is not the same as selling a build guide. Yeah, exactly. Aaron playing another platformer would bring me joy. Showing us the real streamer client. Does Core Punk have a warlock yet? I don't know. So I told everybody earlier in the stream, Artificial Core, the studio behind Core Punk, yesterday gifted me a $70 Ultimate Edition of their game. And they told me I should wait to play it till mid-January because they're putting out this massive patch update. So yeah, we own Core. I have Core Punk now. Druid Swarmblade with that spear. I mean, I guess you could play any. What's a good melee build? Melee that isn't Paladin or Void Knight. Sorry, melee that isn't Sentinel. What about Spellblade? You guys always get excited when I play Spellblade. Forge Guard all the way. I've played so much Forge Guard recently. Played a lot of Forge Guard. Forge Guard I actually like. I really like the gavel. I like the gavel for Sentinel. Triple weapon. I like the gavel. I still find it interesting how Aaron is able to take this stream chaos and make great YouTube videos. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Rogue? Rogue doesn't really... Like a quick spam skill? Go puncture. No. It'd be puncture if we went rogue. Black Blade of Chaos. I already have a Lethal Mirage Black Blade of Chaos build. The whole idea is we'd be making a build around this, so obviously we couldn't use a Black Blade of Chaos. We'd be using Harmony of the First. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 awesome blue magic weapon or magic items. Oh, 9, because you don't count the offhand. And then we would use this two-handed spear. 9. It could work. Question is, what would we build it around? It's got an implicit, so it'd be crit, melee. Crit, melee. Everything is opened. It's not specific to any ailment. You can have a shield with the Forge Guard. It's right. You can have a 10th weapon. Bleed Falconer, easy game. Rive is the best. There's got to be something other than Sentinel, right?
Once again, fangs, horns. You can feel the strength.
I bought one. All I don't need anything great. I want it to be 2 LP high rolled. Nothing crazy, just 2 LP. All right, 1 LP, 1 LP. No LP. Come on. Mid roll, perfect roll, mid roll, mid roll, implicit high roll. Mid rolled Harmony the First. Make Vengeance great again or multi-strike? I don't know. Something with Beastmaster. No, nothing with Beastmaster. Somebody said Tempest Strike, right? Dude, I don't think the actual Tempest, the cold, lightning, and NATO, they don't actually use melee tags, right? I don't think the Tempests are actually melee. I heard new Beastmaster build. No, we're not making a new Beastmaster build. Reflect with the sphere. Reflect. Have you tried Beastmaster before? I've actually never played that mastery. It's called Beastmaster? It doesn't ring a bell. Mana Strike Spellblade. Mana Strike Spellblade. All right, hold on a second. I need to look through the skills. We are looking for a melee skill that does damage. If we're looking at Rogue, it would be Puncture, in my opinion. So Puncture. For Source, we've got Mana Strike. Flame Reap, Firebrand, Shatter Strike. We already have Shatter Strike, Firebrand. How about a melee skill that actually clears? Flame Reave can clear. All right, Puncture, Flame Reave. Guys, we're talking through New Year's Eve stream for tomorrow. Messing around with an all magic item build. Go Traps and Puncture. What the? They finally shut down the servers. I was joking. They didn't shut down the servers. Guys, that's not funny. Cloud Air. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, the servers are toast. No, they're not. They're fine. I suggest Swarm Blade. Swipe is a good one. It's so weird listening to Americans and their holidays. Always a day late and a dollar short. Gosh. I suggest Swarm Blade because a serpent strikes tree. You gotta be kidding me. Thank you. All right, we looked at Rogue. Looked at Source. That's an AI wallpaper. We all know Aaron never touches grass. Yes, I do. Everybody knows that. I mowed the lawn. And I really appreciate your drop. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. You broke it. No connection. Thanks, Exatheus. Thank you. Thank you. Why would you break glass, Eva? I didn't break it, guys. What do we got in Acolyte? Oh boy, the doors have shut down. No, it's good. You hid that lawn cutting video, so it doesn't count. Oh gosh. What about a lich? What about a lich? No, I don't want to play lich. Gosh. Lich. Harvest. Flay. Flay and harvest. You're welcome. Thanks. Ghost Flame build. Ghost Flame isn't melee. All your wraith spec. No. Yeah, nope. It's got to be melee. Specifically melee. All right, nothing Acolyte. It's kind of melee. How's it going, Aaron? Good. Shin, I'm happy to report we hit our Twitch Partner Plus goal, man. Thank you guys so much. Shaman. Congrats. Thank you. Spell Bear. Sounds to me like you really want to play another game, but don't know what to play, so you logged into LE. Don't spell bear. Don't do it, Orange. No. I said I want to finish the year as we started with last Epoch. This is Storm Totem. Gathering Storm is melee, but Storm Bolts are spell. Swipe. Upheaval is melee. Serpent Strike is a Swarm Blade. We haven't played any Swarm Blade. But isn't there some bugged infinite stacking thing, or did they fix that? Swarm Blade. Smive? We're not playing Smive. Smive. That wasn't a bug. It just stacks infinitely. But for example, Wind Tempest. All right, so let's just... Last Epoch, Wind Tempest. It is... Yeah, so all the Tempests don't actually carry a melee tag. They're all spells. So if you went into Tempest Strike, it's still a spell build. You're just using a melee attack to trigger the spells. That's not good. Serpent Strike. All right, what do we got in Serpent Strike? We're not summoning a serpent, then you would all scream at me it's a minion build. This is a dot build. What's wrong with auto attack? Nothing. It's just this bleed and poison everywhere. It doesn't make sense either. What do we got in upheaval? No, upheaval's not gonna work. Can't spam upheavals. Let's look at Sentinel. I have yet to try a Serpent Strike build. That would be cool to me. It needs to be a melee skill that is crit. That's all I need. Is there a melee crit skill out there? You could kind of spam upheavals with totems, but not as an overall damage dealer. You spent a whole season picking on poor Sentinel. How about you? How about some spin to win to say sorry? No. We're not playing spin to win either. What is the worst skill on here? What's the worst skill? Harvest Necro? What about smelters? Boo, hiss. What? Smelters Forge Guard? Rogue skeletons? What is totally unplayable? Is there anything you do with rogue? Wait. Is there anything you could do with rogue with daggers and bows? Play a dagger and a bow? No, you cannot. Vortex penitent throwing? No, it needs to be melee crit. What about smelters? Channeled melee strength? Swipe, werebear, maelstrom, stack. Maelstrom does not have a melee tag. Oh my gosh. I forgot it's channeled. Isn't there a way to kill the channel on it? You'll look cool? I would look cool. I forgot that was even a skill. Nobody uses smelters. Any kind of crappy Spellblade melee crit? We already looked through it. Flame Reave. It'd be Flame Reave. The worst would probably be the non-cheating shield charger. Oh, I need to read this. That is so funny. I forgot that skill even exists. Channel to charge a powerful frontal cone attack, dealing fire and physical damage to all enemies hit. Charging for longer increases its range and power. 2 seconds maximum charge time. Your armor is doubled while channeling Smelter's Wrath. Deals up to 100% more damage at maximum charge. Added damage is applied at 600% effectiveness. Increase area for area skill stats. Increase Smelter's Wrath charge speed instead of its area. Physical, fire, melee, area strength. Very funny, big guy. People have made huge Smelter's Wrath builds. Oh, nice. You hit your goal. We did. Thank you, sir. T8 area. Let's go. Of course, Exathius has watched something on it. Charging speed. Smelter's Wrath is released its duplicated attack. Release opposite direction. Hello. Bog, what up? Smelters. I don't know if I've ever used this skill. Ever. A Smelter's Wrath Forge Guard using the Primordial Spear with all magic items. If we were going to use Rogue, it'd have to be Puncture, because you need a spam melee ability. You could technically use Flurry. Gross. I don't like it. Look, you walk up to a pack and you do this. That doesn't look fun. Look. Am I missing something? Why no belt? Oh, I just logged into a random... I stole the belt probably for another build. All right, Aaron's cooking now. As you tear your face off, it sounds fun. It's not melee. What do you mean? Yeah, it is. It's not spam melee. Physical fire, melee area, channeled strength. It holds the melee tag. And you would not have to worry about attack speed. You wouldn't have to worry about attack speed. The hell would you use with it? Spraying that. Get out of here, big guy. Now that he's back on LE, did he drop any red rings? No red rings today. Rive would be an obvious selection. I like Vengeance. Can't spam Void Cleave. Multi-strike. Yeah, I feel like we would play Smelters. And it's a Forge Guard, which would mean we can use a shield. So it gives us an extra magic item. Oh, it'd be another Forge Guard. Oh. Be another Forge Guard. What the hell would I use with it? We use symbols. 1, 2. Use Shield Rush. 3. This is going to be terrible, Hoofprint. It's going to be terrible. Okay. Let's recap. For Acolyte, everybody, we are thinking about tomorrow starting a new build using the Primordial Spear that buffs your character based upon using only magic items. Okay? Watch as it clears 1,000 corruption. We need a... I said, what's a melee ability nobody ever uses? That's basically the question I asked. For Acolyte, there is Harvest and Flay. I already made a Harvest Flay build, and I don't want to play Lich. I don't want to play. Acolyte's out. I for sure don't want to play Lich. Okay. For Primalist, you have for Primalist, what the hell did we have? Oh, we had Serpent Strike, Swarm Blade. So you'd go Swarm Blade, Druid, Serpent Strike. For Rogue, we have Puncture. It'd be Puncture or Flurry. And for Source, there's a lot. You have Shatter Strike, which we've already made, Firebrand, Flame Reave, and Mana Strike. What about Firebrand? I don't know. Could you main? I don't know if you could. Is there enough damage in Firebrand as an offensive skill? It's really a support skill. All of them have auto attack. Now, the spear that we would be using boosts melee damage and crit damage. Swarm Blade actually makes awesome sense because I haven't played Swarm Blade in a while. But the skill is focused around dots and the spear is focused around crit. So we would, that... I don't think I've ever used this skill. That's the whole point. It's terrible. Then he just make you do it? I know. Now I gotta go look at the damn druid again. Javelin is a spell. It's a throwing ability. Swarm Blade. Swarm Blade uses Serpent Strike. Oh my gosh. What else can it trigger? Could trigger tornadoes. Can make locusts. Maelstrom, of course. It's so funny. When I think of Swarm Blade, it's like so simple. Swarm Blade can make Maelstrom and it can make tornadoes. And tornadoes and Maelstrom can both trigger storm bolts. So you're just running around making Maelstrom and Tornado triggering Gathering Storm. It's like... No totem interaction in Swarm Blade? Totems? I don't... You can make... Can't you turn your locust hives into totems? Locust cast thorns... Something like that. Your hives now cast thorns as if they were thorn totems. Yeah, you could get thorn totems. Did you ignore my skill recommendation for Smelter's Wrath? No, I didn't read it. Time reversal equals volatile reversal. I see. Make a locust build so we could talk about minions the entire stream. So what you're doing is taking a melee skill and making it a minion build like Beastmaster. No! 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 Minionathon! No! Druid or Necro or bust. There's nothing here. Serpent Strike's not gonna work. And if I was gonna use Tempest Strike, I would use the Gavel. The Gavel would give 3 to skills, right? And it buffs all your spells. It's a spell skill. I can't use Tempest Strike. I have a suggestion for EHG. Necromancer. Now get this. You should be able to summon an army. And this is crazy. It does damage. Or just remove it. Pure Swipe. Pure Swipe, we would just be Werebear. No, there's nothing in Primalist. I've done it. It's more fun than you expect. Tempest Strike? Hold on a second. EQ Werebear? I have already done EQ Werebear this season. There's no form that can trigger Tempest Strike. Right? So we would be a shaman. Oh my gosh. We would be a shaman Tempest Strike spammer? Oh my gosh. Full melee. Oh my gosh. More melee damage with an active totem. That's it. 8% multiplicative. Never go full melee. Melee, shaman, tempest, spammer. Let the memes begin. Wow. Not even a melee build. I'm just... You might as well play Spellblade. Challenge, make the worst melee build viable. I don't know. Now, funny enough, Shaman does have this branch right here. I mean, it's nothing special, but increased elemental melee damage, 50%. Every 3 seconds, your next melee attack deals additional lightning damage. So you can get up to 60 base melee lightning. Then you have boosted attack speed. What would Storm Bolts do for us? Have a good one, Odom. Armor stacking, vengeance, multi-strike. Never mind. Only multi-strike. This will be the worst build. It'll be effing horrible. Thunder Tempest. Last Epoch. It's watching me create regular builds. I'm so bad at Ellie. No. Tags. Lightning spell strength attunement. Added effectiveness at 100. It's terrible. God, it's horrible. I could for sure attempt a shaman melee tempest strike lightning tempest. It will be it'll not be good. It'll Goal met. Woohoo, we did it. We did it, lose. It'll not be good. Do it. It'll not be good. We would need a totem. That would be easy. We would take thorn totems, trigger on melee attacks. Yeah, I mean, I could make this work. I feel like I could make this work. We would spam Tempest Strike. Tempest Strike would auto-trigger Summon Thorn Totem, which would also auto-trigger Earthquake. So it would be spamming Tempest Strike, automating Thorn Totem and Earthquake while manually using Warcry. And then we jump around. Or take Gathering Storm. Yeah, I mean, it would, I don't know what it would, it'll still suck, But there's 5 skills that would be semi-cohesive. Are you making a 1-button shaman? No, it would not be a 1-button shaman. You could also take summon Spriggan if you just want the crit avoidance and crit chance. I don't know if we would need it. Oh man, it's not going to be good. Hoofprint, could I make it work? Earthquake's melee. Tempest Strike's melee. The goal is to run around with Harmony. Yeah, but also play the worst melee skill in the game. Something nobody plays. Main Tempest Strike. Nobody does that. Swipe would be so much better. But I can't play Swipe. Tempest Strike is cheating because it also has the spell tag. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Physical Lightning Colt. Oh, yeah, it does. Spell melee. Serpent it is. No, serpents. Serpents. You need a section on your website for meme builds? I can't wait for the "what are you doing" chat comments. Swiper, no swiping. It would be a shaman. How funny it would be a shaman. It wouldn't be a druid because I don't want to play Serpent Strike. This is Poison Dot. It doesn't even make sense. At least I could build crit around Tempest Strike. Kind of. Kind of. I mean, I kind of. Nothing up here. Swarmblade then. Ew, no. This is all minion crap. You can crit with Serpent. The crits boost the poison. It does have crit multiplier. That's true. Serpent Strike hits have a chance to inflict Serpent Venom. It's an ailment, and it's more ailment per your crit. Doesn't boost your crit. Be physical. I mean, yes. I mean, I guess I could make Serpent Strike work. So we would take Swarmblade. It'd be the same thing. Swarmblade, Serpent Strike, Thorn Totem, Earthquake. No, you can't trigger Warcry. Maelstrom for the frenzy and the haste. Be Maelstrom. Yeah, so be Swarmblade, Maelstrom, Serpent Strike, Earthquake, Thorn Totem. Either of those would work. Tempest Strike would for sure be worth. You can't EQ with Swarmblade. Can't I? Chance to create an aftershock nearby enemy on a melee attack? Of course I could. Yes, I can. Oh, with that you can. Don't say that's cheating. Don't. I've got 4 of them. I can guarantee earthquake on melee attack. Don't say that's cheating. That's not cheating. Is it? Wait, is it? Is it cheating? We don't have to. We all know it's cheating already. All right. I mean, I haven't played Swarmblade in 2 seasons. At least that would be cohesive. That would make... I mean, it would... It automatically triggers Maelstrom with Dive. Maelstrom would give us Frenzy and Haste, which would be good for melee. Automate, Earthquake, melee. Attack with Serpent Strike, melee. And then we'd have one more skill. You could use Spriggan or you could use Summon Spriggan. Oh yeah, we'd use Summon Thorn Totem. 5. Those would be the 5 skills. Yeah, automate totems. And we'll just set up the totems. We'll get more damage with an active totem through the passive tree. Oh, no, never mind. That's Shaman. We'd be in Druid. Wait, yeah. Yeah, we'd have to be in Druid. Yeah, it would work. It would work. Thorn Totem is cheating. It's a minion. The minion tag itself has a physical tag. That'll work. It'll work, guys. I think it'll work. Either way, tomorrow we will be playing Last Epoch, New Year's Eve. We're going to draw some giveaways. We might have a couple of drinks for New Year's Eve. And we're going to mess around with the brand new build around the Harmony 2-handed Primordial Spear, which is the item that you can only use magic items. So tomorrow, you can only use magic items with it. So it's the New Year subathon. No, it is not. Read the rest. Physical spell tag. The rest of what? Hype! That's right. Party hat time. That's right. When can you equip the spear? I don't know. Sounds interesting. That's right. What's up, Frosty? So we're not going to start the build now. I might start some item acquisition tonight. Through crafting, we're going to see if we can find some stuff. That's cheating. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Bizarre song for the send-off? Oh my gosh. You guys are all awesome. Thank you so much for the donations. We have hit Twitch Partner Plus once again. That gives us our 70-30 rev split for the entire 2026. So thank you all so much. We literally hit it today. It's got to be a COF character. Wait, what? Acquisition equals bizarre. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I heard subathon. No, it's no subathon. You guys are all awesome. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Here's the link. I put out a new video today on Grim Dawn. And tomorrow should be a fun day. Tomorrow should be a fun day.
I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen.
See you guys tomorrow.
Tabs like it's
wait, Grim Dawn update.
New gloves drop,
take a look.
Compare